Let's bring this over here. Turn the volume on. And yeah, here we are for another day in the Final Fantasy XIV. Like I said, today on the docket, we are doing the newest variant dungeon that came with patch 7.45, the Merchant's Tale variant dungeon, which is going to be our Dawn Trail variant dungeon. I really enjoyed the variant dungeons in Endwalker. We got 3 of them in Endwalker because they had a new feature and they were just like, let's get 3 of them in. I love them. They're a great way to tell sort of like additional like side stories. This one, I believe, is going to be about we're basically going into a storybook magically and it's going to be on myths of Corvos. And for those who don't know, Corvos is I believe there's another word for it, but Corvos is one of the Garlean provinces. It's where the Garleans originated from. Before they were ousted and outcast to the north, where the Empire of Garlemald currently resides. But that's where they were originally from, in southern Ilspard. It's just across it's somewhere across the way from the Bay Ocean, the area from Razathan. And it's also where the G tribe, I believe, resides too. So Graha's clan originates from there as well. So we're gonna get a little bit of a look into it. It looked like it had a lot of similar like architecture and stuff like that to Wurlit, which is the city that we saw with the weapon storyline in Shadowbringers, the Trial series. Yeah, look forward to learning more about the lore and stuff like that via this. It's like hopefully we will get a lot of cool lore, because you know this isn't actually what I loved about some of the other variant dungeons. We got to go to locations. This one we're kind of like learning about a location via proxy. So it's not as exciting as actually physically going to the other location, but it's still going to be a good time. And I really like the variant dungeons. We're going to be doing the solo story mode stuff, like getting all the paths and things like that. That's what we're going to be doing today. If we don't manage to get to all the paths today, we will finish it up on Wednesday. Is what we'll end up doing. Because I definitely want to complete all the paths and see the full story for this. So yeah, let's go. Let's get into it. I love the variant dungeons because they're a fun little solo thing on a regular difficulty. Eventually, I want to do the harder difficulty stuff, advanced and the criterion. They've separated into new difficulties, but I eventually want to do that. My first goal is completing this raid tier, and then maybe after that we'll focus in on doing some of the hard mode variant dungeon stuff, and maybe even going back and doing some of the other ones. I'll have to see if we can gather some friendos that will be willing. Also, hey Weaponized, hello, welcome. All right, look at this crowd over here. Look at all of the different people. Oh my god, it's Sora. I did not know you could look this Keyblade wielder like in the game. Instantly recognizable. Man, all right. So yeah, we're here in Sharlayan because this variant dungeon starts where all the other variant dungeons started from, which is nice. It's a nice little tie-in. I wonder if Osmond has anything new to say. Nope. We usually talk to him to unlock the harder difficulty. All right, man. I didn't think to remind myself on how I voice these characters, but I have a rough idea, probably. Okay, so let's talk to Shallowmoor. A spellbinding read. Ooh, what a nice cover on that. Very blue. And like red pages. Ooh. All right, Shallowmoor has an odd job for an enterprising adventurer. Why, if it isn't Kelwyn! Come seeking work to keep your hands busy. Well, you're in luck, for a client of ours specifically requested you for a little odd job. I'm a Kote lass who seems to know you, in fact. Oh, curious head tilt, but I couldn't see it behind my staff. Ah, you're dying to know who it is, I see. Her name's Yanaska, a gleaner. Does the name ring a bell? No, but we know from, now it's not a short story that's available online. It's unfortunately only available in, like, the Light Chronicles Volume 2. Something like that. Is that the title of the thing? Something like that. But this is one of Y'shtola's half-sisters. So part of the Y tribe, which were the daughters of a gleaner who was a Noon. Here operated out of Charlayan and had several daughters in many different places, and a lot of them came to Charlayan. They apparently, the sisters, half sisters, don't know each other very well, but still care for each other. And so Yanaska was an apprentice gleaner under her father. And this book that she's received as part of this was part of the his will, because he ended up dying from some disease in Nangsha, which is to the south of Doma. It's a place we haven't been yet. Sort of between the Golmar jungle and Doma is Nangsha. Some of the Eastern Alliance people you can see in Baja are actually Nangshans. But so they are part of the Eastern Alliance. But yeah, so he ended up dying, and he left because he collected like rare books as part of his tasks as a gleaner. He had collected several books that he felt interested his daughters, which shows that he cared greatly about his daughters because he knew their interests and stuff like that. Like he gave Y'shtola a book on like void scent and crossing the rifts and stuff like that, because he apparently knew of her interest in being able to cross world travel. Cross shard travel. But yeah, so this book that she's been left with was given to her by her father. And we're gonna get to meet her now. I suppose there's no need to ponder. There she is. Just eating. I like she's got like the little feathers. Is she eating a rock? Hello, the zoom in. What is she doing? Rocks. Nazca is how I assume you pronounce this name. Nazca? Qua? Do we add a wa in there? Nazca? Nazca. Nazca is how I would first. We'll go with Nazca. Now's not the time to indulge your adventurous ballet. And by adventurous, she's eating rocks. Don't worry about him. The woman you requested is here. What an introduction. She's just aside eating rocks.
My apologies. I happened upon a new ingredient for sale and simply had to test its flavor.
A new ingredient? Rocks? Test the flavor directly? Like, I understand, like, maybe like a salt or something like that, but like, eating it, she's Ishgardian by blood. No, that's a joke. Because of the Ishgardian salt rock jokes. For those who don't know, there's a description in one of the items in the firmament in the Ishgardian restoration stuff, the crafting and gathering stuff, that talks about like salt, the communal salt like rock at a table in Ishgard, where apparently Ishgardians pass around a salt lake rock at their dinner tables. All right, though, any hoodle. We're gonna go for the first voice I gave her when I first saw her, which was rocks. That's how we're gonna get into her voice from now on. Just be like, rocks.
The one and only Kelwyn, I take it. 'Tis a pleasure to finally meet you. Thank you for keeping watch over my older sister. Y'shtola can be quite the handful.
I see, exactly. The older sister. No. We keep watch over each other.
I understand even Bahitra has relied upon your aid.
Oh, good. If you're a summoner, she mentions Ymitra, who is the NPC that's with us for the summoner stuff.
Her respect isn't won easily, so imagine my surprise when she began singing your praises.
That's my go, Ymitra. Let's go. Oh, one of Y'shtola's half-sisters.
When I had cause to seek out a skilled adventurer, I knew it had to be you. If my family can entrust you with matters of earth-shaking import, then who better to seek out for a little odd job?
No, of course. We're adventurer by trade. We're willing.
If you have no objections, I would start right away. Now, will you journey into the pages of ancient folklore with me?
Oh my god, let's journey. We're taking a lot of screenshots to document our journey along the way. But, oh my goodness. Let's get right into it. No explanation. We're going into ancient folklore. Woo! I love her. I'm sorry, you'll have to elaborate.
I suppose that is an odd request to give without explanation, isn't it? Allow me to elucidate. You see, I'm a gleaner who specializes in recovering all manner of documents and manuscripts.
Like her father.
Until but recently, I studied under my father and mentor, Yrul Nun. Unfortunately, he succumbed to disease while on a mission in a distant land,
Nangxia.
'Twas a terrible loss for us all.
None more than you, I would think, since you were the closest to him, no? We're so heartbroken looking. No, say it ain't so.
Forgive me. It was not my intent to sour the mood.
No. Come here, poor child. Let me give you a hug.
I was with him when he passed. So, for a blessing, I was able to say my farewells. Yet, being suddenly left alone in an unfamiliar land was difficult, to say the least.
I can't imagine if you always traveled with him and he maybe took care of all the affairs. Who knows? So she was able to say her farewells for a blessing.
Luckily, my sisters were there to support me through the hardest times.
Ooh, and out Pam view at your land.
As was my father in his way. He left me a keepsake, which happens to be at the heart of my request.
As we explained before.
It is a beautifully illuminated manuscript that bears a treacherous enchantment. It can draw the reader's very mind into its pages. Needless to say, such a rare tome is notorious among collectors of unique and dangerous documents.
Okay, yeah.
While it may seem a strange gift, I know my father gave it to me for a reason. And although it may be a risky endeavor, I must read its every page to find out why. Now, I hope you understand the reason I requested your company. Might you keep me safe while I explore this world of fiction?
Is it dangerous fiction? I've always wanted to be a part of a storybook, or I would never refuse Y'shtola's sister. Let's go with the second one. I don't feel like this matters too much for us to be part of a storybook. I'm sure there's lots of stuff that's been worried about the Warrior of Light. I would never refuse Y'shtola's sister. You to be just Pat.
That's a great comfort to hear. As you might imagine, such a book must be kept safe and away from prying eyes. So I've left it in the safekeeping at the Gleaner's lodgings in Journey's End.
The housing area over this direction.
I shall await you there when you're ready.
What an odd request, eh? But I'm sure you've received, daughter. That we have. Go on now, and best of luck. You probably heard something very odd shit. Going into a storybook is definitely a new one, though. Though we have gone into a painting once. Pictomancer quest. Okay, no, this is the same default dialogue. All right, let's go. Whee! Oh, see, I was right. It is out over this way. Dun 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 dun. Charge. Is this house? Seems like it. Ooh. It's the Gleaner, one of the Gleaner's lodging houses. Several beds back here. A little bit of a divider wall, I suppose. The kitchen area. The sink basin. Very nice, very nice. Pantry, some storage. Ooh, look, a little stool for the Lalas. All right. Oh, who are you? Freer Gem? Truth be told, I didn't expect to meet an honest-to-God's hero this day. Harrenville's stories about you beg your belief, but I'm beginning to think they're all true after all. Not the first time somebody has seen us and it was just like, you know what? I see that they're true. I think, Claudian from the Pandemonium story also said the same thing. I wonder if that's some recognition. Like, kind of like, you know, like we met in another life kind of vibe. All right.
Rocks. Thank you for coming, Kelwyn. This is Fear Gem, and she manages our lodgings here. I trust her with my life.
Oh, okay. Ooh, what music is this? This is nice, and we recognized this music before. Was this played in Endwalker? This is definitely Endwalker. I was skeptical when Nazca was set on recruiting the realm's foremost hero. Here you are. I was like, you won't be able to find her. She's all over the place. The foremost hero. I reckon no one else could keep up with her boundless curiosity. Well, her boundless curiosity. Oh yeah, we know when we first met her, she was eating a rock. That's definitely curiosity. Curious head tilt. It was like, that's average curiosity for us. It's gotten her into trouble more than once, but it also made her into a talented leader in her own right. Oh my god. She's got little mate cookie earrings. That's the mate cookie icon. It was our best in slot food last year. You see, where most would hesitate to eat something upon first sight, Nazca will gladly gulp, slurp, or chomp it down. All in the name of knowledge, or so she claims. She's a good egg.
Yes, I am very thorough. But enough about me. Surely you're, yep, very thorough, all in the name of curiosity and not that I just like eating strange things. Surely you're curious about the book. It's entitled The Merchant's Tale. And it is, a well-known fable passed down in Corvos, located in southern Ilsabard.
There it is, right there. That red pages, a purple and blue cover. It's nice.
The protagonist is a shrewd young merchant, and the story describes his journey to find the perfect gift to win the heart of a young maiden.
Okay.
However, over generations, countless versions of the tale have been passed down and retold. I can't say for certain how this particular manuscript ends.
Okay.
We have no choice but to read the entire thing ourselves, a feat made quite daunting by the enchantment imbued within its pages. I can't help but be reminded of my father's words before he passed. He gave the book to me and said, "After reading the final passage, you will come to an understanding. You shall see what is needed most to travel the path for you." This is a trial of sorts. Of that I'm certain. A test from mentor to pupil, from father to daughter. And I intend to rise to the occasion.
I'm definitely feeling Y'shtola's sister vibe. She's fierce.
I haven't a clue what will happen when we give ourselves over to the magics dwelling within the book. Both of you by my side. I'm not afraid.
All right, let's go. Smile and nod. Let's do it.
So let us begin and reveal the secrets bound within the covers of The Merchant's Tale.
All right, fist punch, let's go. Step aside, Fear Gem. We're going in. Oh, is this how we do it? Never mind. Open the book, Fear Gem. We're going in.
Into the world of The Merchant's Tale we go.
Hand out. Ooh. I wonder if that looked. We're ether teleporting in there. Body and all, not just consciousness teleported in. Oh, Nazca. You're the protagonist. You got new garb. I just in my regular garb. Oh, fair maiden. Maybe we'll see. Luckily, the dialogue isn't auto-advancing. Oh my god, look at this look. Oh, blue hair. Oh my god, she's beautiful. No wonder he's fallen in love.
You've come again, peddler. But why? You know I cannot return the affection you bear for me. Pray, accept this truth and move on.
Oh my. Oh shit, Nazca.
And you are?
Okay, the tale just continues on without saying anything.
Joy is not meant for one such as me. My fate is to remain here alone. with only my sorrow for company.
Wow. Beautiful but sad maiden. Beautiful but very sad. My fate is to remain here alone with only my sorrow for company. Do you promise her all the joy in the world? I take it the story has begun, or it seems she's following a script, or I have no idea what's going on. Oh, I have no idea what's going on. We'll go with the first one because I like it. I take it the story has begun. Nod, nod.
I see. We become characters in the narrative, and perhaps by acting as the characters should, we can advance the plot forward.
Oh, there's the sigil that we came out of. Right there.
Bits and pieces are coming to me. I must be the protagonist, the shrewd young merchant. Next is the scene where I propose to the enchanting maiden who has captured my heart. I say, I remember the lines. Pray, perish such desolate thoughts, my beloved.
Wow, she really does remember it line for line.
You deserve the utmost happiness, and I shall give it to you.
That's a good line.
If you would prove your words and order true, then bring me an object of worth immeasurable.
Ooh.
An object of value so great that it may fill the void within my heart.
Love. Guys, this is that is the love. This is love. That's the object immeasurable.
Do that and I can rest assured that your intentions are pure.
Okay, okay, okay.
If you wish it, then it shall be done. Even if I must scour the ends of heaven and earth, I swear I shall return with what you desire.
Of this look away as if she already knows that he's failed by saying that he has to scour heaven and earth.
Then I shall pray for your safe return.
There she goes.
As the tale moves forward,
Well done, Yunaska.
apparently now the merchant, together with his skilled and trusted bodyguard,
That's me.
set forth in search of priceless treasure.
We didn't get a cool bodyguard outfit though. I'm not the main character. Kushima Kamaru is the main character. No, 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 no. We know this is a journey for Nazca. Bodyguard sounds like a job for me.
I'm honored to have you by my side. Who better to trust my safety to than the very hero who saved our star?
Charlaine's do know we actually did save the star. Tall tale to everybody else that maybe weren't part of the final days. Okay, hold on. Shing. Dun, 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 dun. Oops. For the lore, I do like noting the sigils and stuff like that because sometimes they're of lorical relevance. Okay. Let's see. Maybe let's increase the music here a little bit. All right. Oh, fair maiden. Maiden ignores you. It seems her dialogue for this portion of the tale has been exhausted. All right, Inaska, let's go.
An object of worth immeasurable. What sort of treasure could that be?
Something that represents the merchant's love.
Whatever it is, it must be the key to unlocking the story's conclusion. It seems at this point in the narrative, the merchant is in the dark about it, so we have no choice but to read further. Seeing as the answer would logically be within the tale itself, perhaps there is a clue in this very room. Why don't we give it a closer look first?
Ooh, we're looking for clues. Examine the room. Yes, let's go. Ooh, is it going to be the point and click? Like, let's look at the different things.
The room isn't very large, all things considered. Does anything catch your eye?
Yeah, the point and click or whatever. This was the magic sigil that we came out of.
Oh, the maiden appears to be unaware of its presence. There's some manner of sigil carved upon the wall. The same design adorns the cover of the book, in fact. I can sense energy flowing outward from it. Likely, it'll bring us back to the real world.
Okay, there we go. We can have that as the sigil. All right. The maiden.
A character in the tale itself. The story says she has no family and drifted in the city but several years ago.
Okay.
While many suitors have been entranced by her beauty and grace, she has turned down every one. Not know where she came from or why she lives alone. When asked about herself, she offers but a sad smile in return. This mystery seems only to deepen her allure.
Interesting. And when asked about herself, she offers but a sad smile in return. This seems like, you know, she's like otherworldly in some capacity. Like maybe she like she has to go away because like or she can't let anyone in, or she'll have to go away eventually or something like that. Like she's only here temporarily. Like she's like, I don't know, like a nymph or something, I don't know. Like some sort of magical being.
In a room with so much blue and white, the carpet does stand out, doesn't it? The patterns seem to be a sea maid.
Maybe she's a mermaid.
And upon closer look, it appears more worn than the other furniture. I suspect it has been a well-loved centerpiece over the years.
Ah, I can see it now. I'm just like, what angle I'm looking at that's for? Okay, it's like this, and then there's the head and the hair. Okay, understood.
A tea set. It's made from traditional porcelain found in Corvos.
Okay.
Marked by its vivid blue coloring. The material is still popular in the region.
Okay.
According to a book I read some time ago, Corvosi tea is brewed strong and served with heaps of sugar.
Okay.
Polite custom is to offer tea to guests and enjoy leisurely chat over a cup. Such face-to-face interactions are a cherished part of daily life in Corvos.
Okay, we are getting some Corvos lore here, even if it's small.
Are you ready to go on? Of course, if there's anything else you would take a look at, simply say the word.
Let the story continue. We did do everything. Though I think I did see some. We did see something else, but
Well said. What twists and turns await us, I wonder. I cannot wait to find out.
I think it would just take us back to the thing.
Although we've set foot into a work of fiction, it appears to be set in a time in the Corvos from before Garlean rule.
Okay.
Sites lost to history await us.
Okay, so this was probably in the time after the Garleans were outcast. The original Garleans were outcast, but before the Garlean Empire came to prominence and their conquest started. Oh, hey, Odin. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. This feels unusual. Isn't Sunday a different time? Yep. Usually it is. Usually the variety time is a bit later. But we're doing a bonus day of the Final Fantasy 14. We started at the usual time that the Final Fantasy stream starts on Saturday. But yeah, bonus Final Fantasy 14 stream to do some of the new patch content. Which is the variant dungeon. Yeah, this is not per the usual schedule. All right, let's see. All right, so I just lost to history might await us. Let's go.
And perhaps deadly beasts too. Both you here. I needn't fear fang nor claw.
All right, nod, stoic nod.
Let us be off then. It appears we can leave from the door over there.
All right, let's go. Passage to the next chapter.
Dun, 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 dun.
This was the thing that I saw over there. I was just like, what is this? Looks like just flowers. I'm like, well, what is the framed picture? This is nice. Nice quilt. More flowers. All right. Here we go. You ask anything else to say before we go?
Apparently, as the protagonist, the enchantment gifts me with just enough information to progress the plot.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right, okay. There's more to the magic.
What awaits us beyond those broader strokes of the pen, I know not. That makes the prospect of stepping outside all the more thrilling.
Let's go. Okay, so this is the new... Oh, it's got like the blue and the purple sort of the book. All right, let's set our actions. My last went in with my brother, so I picked a non... We want all the DPS actions. Delivers a ranged attack. We definitely want this. This is a new one, I think. And this one puts additional dot. So let's do additional dot, and then let's do eagle eye shot. All the damage, all the time. All right. Here we are. Look at the storybook clouds and vibes. Very vibrant. The way the mountains are painted and everything in the background. So I assume this is all like Corvosi architecture and stuff like that, which is why I said it's very similar to Wyrlit.
Now let the adventure begin.
Love the colors, right? Very vibrant. There's also why it gives very Kingdom Hearts vibe. Whoa, what was that?
A beautiful place to be sure, but sprawling. Perhaps the locals can help us catch a scent of treasure, eh?
Oh, shit. Okay. Hold on. It said, with the foremost bodyguard of Corvos by his side, the young merchant set out on his journey. Okay. That's what it said on the screen. Okay. Our first fork of the road, where should we go? Surprise me? Or, oh, this is where we... Okay. Oh, my God. There's time limit? What is this? Let's go straight towards the gate, Great Gate.
Oh, that way. Well, I'm not one to gainsay the adventurer's intuition, so lead the way.
I always go for the center path first. Among the many passed before him, the merchant approached the grand gates.
The brilliant blues dazzling white. It's like something out of a picture book.
What awaits on the road at road's end?
Have you ever seen such a gate?
Pursued somebody? No, thief. It's a thief. Oh shit. Dressed like a noble, are ya? Suppose that means you got riches of a noble. Why not share the wealth?
Calvin, look, the woman is under attack.
You listen to what we're saying. Hand it over. Excuse me, fellows. Okay, hold on. Whoop. We just spare our lives. We were the ones in error.
Are you all right? To think they would be so bold as to attack a well-traveled avenue.
You saved my life, truly. Those thieves who recently began to infest the valley to the north.
Thieves, the classic antagonists. Shall we travel to the northern valley, Kelvin? As insufferable as the thieves are, they often hoard treasure.
Be well, friends.
Unaska says, may priceless riches await.
Okay, hold on. My goodness, the dialogue goes fast. Dun, 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 dun. That's very pretty. All right. About all the colors are so vibrant. Ooh. A little open, the page turns, the little book opens. Valley of Living Stone.
What a strange feeling. Whenever I draw near the rocks, the fur on my tail stands on end. What could be the cause of that?
Living Stone.
Thieves.
Says the young merchant and his bodyguard set forth into the deep valley, which may hold even deeper secrets. Okay. Let's get this attack on the jackal.
The sprites are effervescent. This place may be suffused with ether. What's over here?
Hello? Okay, interesting. This place must be suffused with ether because of the sprites. Okay. Attack. Wait, hold on.
That looks slippery.
Wait, hold on. There's stuff on the side. Nothing here. But there is something over there. Bandit missive. We nabbed some geezer from the town and made him spill his guts. It's just like you said, boss. Deep in this canyon, there's some hidden place that hardly a soul knows about. I reckon we'll find treasure the likes of which we've never dreamed of. Me and a few of the lads went to get eyes on it, but we stepped right into the nest of some monstrous bird. Barely made it out with our lives. We've scrounged together every weapon and bomb we could, and we're standing by until you say the word. After we've cut and blasted our way through, we'll be richer than kings. Okay, okay. Oh, is this the bird? Standing in their path was a monster bird with an appetite for flesh.
It's trampling the flowers.
The sight did not perturb the bodyguard, who stood steadfast and dauntless. That's us. Steadfast and dauntless we were. Ooh, look at this thing. It's using the model of this model's been used a few times. I think it was first used in Baja for the guy's beastie, and then it was used for the Tural Vidral. And now they've like made it like white and gilded and use it here. Very cool. I wonder, like, the floating rocks and stuff like that were also seen in Baja. And we knew that they were part of like one of the aftermaths of like the calamity of Earth, I think, or something along those lines. An aftermath of one of the calamities.
Where have I seen this before? Careful, it appears to be in a foul mood.
Sphere of sand. Okay, yeah. I'm guessing I need to be away from these. They're gonna explode in some capacity. Oh no. Fucking book it. Vanishing mist. Oh, it's fades. Does that mean it's gonna reappear? Okay, I think we have to get to the left because it's gonna reappear for sure. Yeah, there we go.
Wait, the balls are still here. We just can't see them. Remember their position before they turn invisible.
Oh, it's turned itself invisible.
It must be able to see here somewhere. Look for the traces of its passage.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's so cool. I love the little shimmery effect they have on it. Cough, wheeze, they are. I reckon we sit back, look at our wounds, eh? Time for payback. You'll regret crossing us. That's right. Bombs. Oh, things hit hard. A deep rumbling sound comes in the cliffs.
Oh, what's that shaking? Run!
This, run! This revenge ain't worth dying for. Oh, other side this time. Oh, God. Okay.
They've run out of eye shot. I suppose every story needs its petty villains.
Oh, all of them? Alright, this one's been hit. And the one on the left has been hit. Oh. of the rockfall. Just getting spewed out from that mountain area. Alright, now in the lanes. Oh, okay, that's a cone in front. Noted, noted. Alright, it's gonna Banishing Mist itself. Okay, there it goes. Fighting Scratch Cone. Alright, it's banishing all three of them again. Okay, this one beside us is getting hit. And then the one on the left is getting hit, which means we're going over here. Blood for the Blood Lily. I think this will be between lanes here. Yeah, we're good. It's almost dead. Boom, shakalaka. A lot of good invisibility did that beast. Watch the shaking flowers. We don't want another surprise. His body became invisible after that. All right, personal spoils. Ooh, look at the little, like, very bright little treasure chest. Okay, just the Corvosi potsherd. Just the currency. All right.
Oh, squirrels! Look, they took the little flying squirrel model and gave them natural colors. Look at these adorable creatures be. Shem Shirarm. Oh my god, look at them. Oh, they gave them little eye dot spots. They're so cute.
Ah, we're being attacked. Great coloring. 10 out of 10, no notes. Blood for the Blood Lily. All right.
Oh my, the stones are floating. I wonder what keeps them aloft. Magic. Oh, what have we here? Mushrooms. What divine flavor. Oh, she's eating them. I scarcely need to chew. The aroma overwhelms the senses.
Interesting. The way they're floating like this. My goodness. Ugh. All right, Yunaska.
On the one side, tantalizing mushrooms. On the other, floating rocks.
Let's do the safer path this time. Let the mushrooms guide us through. The floating rocks do look pretty cool. We'll do the mushrooms.
I can tell you're curious too. My intuition agrees. Follow those mushrooms. I can barely move.
Magnetic pull. Okay. Magnetic. Okay, so maybe it's a magnet. Oh, look, the ferrofluid kind of vibe.
It seems no path is without obstacles.
All right, hold on. Before we continue any further, before we move on, we're gonna play an ad here real quick because it's been trying to play. So we have ad-free viewing time. We won't advance until the ad is done, so don't worry. In the meanwhile, I will be taking a sip of water. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. All right, hydration achieved. And I'm pretty sure the ad should be done with, so I think we're good to continue. Also, hey, Aru. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. How goes the Tale of the Merchants? It's going. This is our first path. The first path we've taken. I went the center route. We're on in the Valley of Living Stone. All right. Stone puppet. Magnetic rock. Interesting. Did I want to put that on the magnetic tiles or not is the question. Well, it's not killing me, so we're just gonna keep doing what we're doing and assuming it's correct. My goodness, do things hit pretty hard in here. You're rather zipped, okay? Oh, but at least the evil is defeated.
Our golem's affected by this strange magnetism too.
Oh, look at this additional 100% additional pathway. Wait, what if that's the additional pathways? We have to put the rocks there to make it the additional path. Okay.
Not the easiest path to fight through, was it?
Little traveled path.
Some sort of rock beast, I presume.
Ooh. So that's the way we would have taken. Ferocious Pharaoh beast. Oh, see, it is like Pharaoh fluid. My God. Things do be hidden hard. There's a ton of cool little things that alter bosses. That's all I'll say. Yeah. That's per usual in the variant dungeon. That'll change what abilities the boss has. And that'll lead to the different paths. But yeah, no spoiling exactly how we get those, because I'll be figuring out myself. In the valley's most remote reaches, they faced their deadliest challenge yet. Oh my God, the dialogue goes fast. What is it? Who is it? Leader of the thieves? Fang of the Lion, the lone sword master. What? From, like, the cliffs?
Its surface was hard as rock, but it moved nimbly enough.
Okay, is there anything else to say, Nazgul? We're gonna get into it. Wound of the Heavens. Oh. Little child path. Wound of the Heavens. Interesting. Da 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 da. All right, let's do this. Endwalker music. Take up your weapon. I pray you can provide some measure of entertainment before you die.
Okay. All right, lady.
From where shall death take you? Shall I grant you mercy of the mercy of foresight? Oh. When shall my blades strike look well?
Blades of Ether, don't let them pierce you.
What the fuck am I? What? Hello? I'm guessing this side shows which side's gonna be ouchie. What the fuck is this? What the shit? Wrong. God, my help me, dude. Earthrending 8. Oh. Okay. Waiting wounds. Shit. Okay.
This fighting style, sword strikes imbued with ether. Could this be one of the swords masters that were stuffed out by the Empire?
They were stuffed out? Yo, lady, can you stop hitting me this hard? Jesus Christ. Death comes from all directions. What if they don't come from all directions? There's two? Okay, being hit by certain attacks from ill-favored called directions will result in increased damage. Okay. Shit. No, we're okay.
The blades of either charged tree. I see why their unyielding blades or whatever are so feared, my goodness.
Oh, shit. Like, is this good enough? Shit, I'm gonna fucked. Ah, god damn it. How am I supposed to, like, shimmy that about so it's not facing that way? Maybe I have to face it north instead. Holy shit, these guys fucking chunk.
Falling stones, watch your head.
Holy crap, Yoli. Maw of the Wolf. Jesus Christ, lady. Fucking hold off. Jesus fuck. Oh shit, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? I don't know, like here? Okay. Oh my god, I can only imagine how hard this will hit. Holy shit. Oh my god, maybe we should bring Rampart. My god. I'm just like, nah, maybe we don't need Rampart. Nothing hit too hard in the last variant dungeons. My bad. Like, huh? Just toss a mid on yourself? I have been, but oh my god, ouch. Jesus Christ. Wait, proximity? All right. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, not like this. I don't have any mitt. What do I do? What do I do? I used it. Holy shit. Holy crap. Oh my god. Ah. I'm okay. Mm. Yeah, maybe Rampart would be the safer bet, yeah. Instead of one of these damaging things. I was like, oh yay, an extra damaging ability. Let's go. If like this extra eagle shot or whatever, I don't need it. Oh shit. Just heal through it. Just heal forehead. Do you want your answer to the question about the line attack? No, I think I get it. I get it. I shouldn't have used Aqua Veil. I should save Aqua Veil for when I get Tank Bustered. Shit. Peanary. That's all I got. Okay. Peanary helped. You're asked, I didn't know how much it was rhetorical. Yeah, it was kind of like I don't know how I'd solve that. Like I'd have to see it again to know exactly, but I know where I went wrong with it. The evil's defeated.
That was like seeing two artists at work. My jaw was clenched the whole time. Me too. But in the end, you proved the mightier. My heart is still pounding. What is this? Oh, a sword. Why, it's the Swordsmaster's blade. The edge is flawless and the decorations are exquisite. I must say, I certainly couldn't measure the value of this. Could you? No? I believe that means, we both have all our, wait. I believe that means we should deliver it to the maiden. Since we both have all our limbs, I would say that was a job well done. Thank you, Kelwyn.
All right, and we got the lone Swordmaster card. And I got an achievement for having cards. Which gets me the Krile card. Oh, I have to be out of a duty to collect it. Okay. 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 So you had like different treasure at the end of each of these paths. All right. See, just heal through it. Yeah, we did.
The beloved weapon of a proud swordmaster. The engravings are singular in beauty, and the blade is some. Oh my god, I didn't know the dialogue was going to be going. Of a singular beauty in the blade of unmatched keenness. Yet, even the sharpest sword cannot cut away the sadness which engulfs my heart. Sell this treasure and gain your fortune. Pray, forget about me and seek happiness elsewhere.
You've reached the end of the merchant's tale. Unfortunately, the fair maiden was unmoved by the treasure she received. Surely what she desires is somewhere else within the manuscript's pages. All right. Let's see. Now we can get the Krile card. There we go from the achievement. And let's see real quick. Here we are, Krile. Oh, it's just a quote from Krile. You care to attempt a more dexterous deflection. And then I know a new card I had from here. What was new? This? Here we go. Lone Swordmaster. Expert practitioners of the unyielding blade, the traditional Korvosi style of swordplay, are formerly known as Swordmasters. It is said the last man to hold the title was taken captive following a failed rebellion against the Garlean Empire and ultimately slain by Xenos Galvus. Oh, the bastard. I wonder, ooh, new class. The last surviving, was it the last surviving Swordmaster? Who knows? War swords. Yeah, first path down, first path down. Ooh, which means... Here we go. This one. Can I not see it yet? I might have to wait until I talk to Yunazka. Also, hey, Fear Gem, we're back. It's good to see you. Have you witnessed the end of the tale? Not quite yet.
It seems we've witnessed the story's finale.
We have not.
Thank you, Kelwyn, for your stalwart companionship.
Welcome back. You two look none the worse for wear.
All thanks to Kellen here. We faced beasts the likes of which I've only imagined, but she's trounced each and every one.
Leave it to me, Chesspat.
That was quite the singular experience, wasn't it? I'm aware some parts were embellished for the sake of the story, but to experience Corvos as it once was, truly, it was a treasure unto itself.
Yeah, is Corvos different nowadays? I assume a lot of Garlemald.
Corvos brings to mind rich greenery and clear seas, so I was surprised to traverse such a treacherous valley. Yet those mushrooms we found were delicious enough to risk life and limb all over again. Yay, mushrooms. Mushrooms. And the Swordmaster was a most fearsome foe. I had heard practitioners of the unyielding blade were wiped out by the Garleans, and every page of their teachings burned to ash. To see such swordplay firsthand was truly awe-inspiring. Unfortunately, the hard-won weapon did little to placate the poor maiden's sadness. Yet perhaps there's a different outcome to be found among the book's pages. We might have reached the end of the tale, yet I have a feeling it was but one of many. My curiosity as a gleaner alone compels me to explore the book's pages further, yet I'm also determined to discover the meaning of my father's parting words. So I intend to pore over the pages again and again until I know its every twist and turn by heart.
Let's go.
However, I wouldn't dare brave the journey alone. I understand you're a busy woman, but I'd be grateful for your help whenever you have the time.
And we have the time now. Let's go. Smile and nod. Let's do it.
You have no idea how happy that makes me. Well then, I look forward to our next adventure.
The merchant's tale shall remain here in safekeeping. If you peruse its pages again, you need only ask. Or you only need to ask.
Oh, of course. I forgot to mention anything about your reward. Since the Guildship handled the request, you can speak with the Shallow Moor to receive it. Now, I shall take my leave. I hope to see you again sooner rather than later, Kelwyn.
Right now. Nazca has a kind heart and a sharp mind, but also a shockingly reckless streak. Oh my god, just like her sister. Just like Y'shtola. Surely you've witnessed this side of her already. If something catches her fancy, she won't hesitate to give it a taste. Like the mushrooms. Still, she is well read, so I think she knows when something shouldn't be in her stomach. Otherwise, she wouldn't have come this far as a gleaner. She'd be dead. Okay, so you can enter the maiden's home. Okay. Send us back. Yeah, send us back here to Shallow Moor. Can I read the entry yet, I wonder? No, we have to complete the quest. Okay. Alright, Shallow Moor, we're back. There you are, Kelwyn. I take it Nazca's odd job wrapped up without a hitch. It's only the beginning. So, she wasn't exaggerating. You actually went inside the book. I shouldn't have put it past your old Noon to have such a wondrous tome in his collection. Well, it's no surprise. I commend you for getting her safely to its final page. She chose well. And thus your obligations to West comes to an end. However, I'm certain such a rare book holds an irresistible allure. Why, I reckon you're thinking about leaping back into its pages right this moment. Yes. Korvosi folklore record unlocked. Yay. Helping Aska complete the folklore record and unveil every secret of this fantastic book. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. Intricate patterns were carved in a blade engraven. Intricate patterns were carved into the blade, leaving no space untouched. We retrieved the Swordmaster's weapon from the depths of the valley. The ornamentation alone marks it as a work of art, but the patterns carved into the blade itself are its most striking feature. The ancient technique of the unyielding blade passed down in Korvos is said to resemble other magic-focused sword schools. Okay. Wherein the user channels ether into their weapon and unleashes it as an attack. Okay. Like Red Mage. Likely the pattern of the blade, though the Red Mage also serves to enhance the magic via the form of the combat. Likely the patterns in the blade serve to condense the wheel's ether, thus amplifying the power of such strikes. Okay. The background explains why the valley became a training ground for aspiring swordmasters. The rocks there were so strongly magnetized that they floated in the air. By pouring lightning aspected ether into them, one could strengthen the magnetism further. Oh, okay. Conversely, earth aspected ether would be... Oh, interesting. Okay, so this is where we go. Earth aspected ether could be used to weaken the effect. By honing one's mastery over the rocks in the valley, a prospective swordmaster could apply such knowledge to their deadly art. In fact, we were able to observe several of the once floating rocks strewn about the ground during our journey. I wonder what would happen if we infused them with ether somehow. At the very least, we would have a taste of the grueling training endured by the swordmasters. Okay, so this is the hint that the earth, we could minimize the magnetism with earth and enhance it with lightning. Okay. Remember that when we go down the path. But otherwise, we go again. We go again. Let's see each of the 3 paths once, and then we'll work on completing the additional paths. Let's swap the Eagle Eye shot. Let's swap that out and put Rampart. Lighting is so yellow. All right, let's go left to the residential area.
Oh, that way. Well, I'm not one to gainsay adventure situation, so lead the way.
Among the main paths before him, the merchant chose the back streets lined with homes. What waits at road's end?
What are those? Beasts here. It looks like they're attacking someone. We must help Kelvin.
All right. Shing ding ding, back the heck off. You didn't care much for Eagle Eye shot? You don't think it does much damage? Yeah. I mean, I was just looking for as much damage options as I could because I don't got a lot as a healer, but yeah, it wasn't that great. It has a long cooldown too.
Are you hurt? I'm unharmed, thank you. Just who are you anyways?
I am but a humble merchant, and this is my trusty bodyguard. We're searching for treasures said to be of value immeasurable.
Perhaps you'll find what you seek in the plains to the west. There lies an old abandoned palace said to house a veritable mountain of treasure.
An abandoned palace? Why, that sounds perfect. Thank you, kind sir.
It's the least I could offer. Safe travels. All right, thanks, dude.
And the story unfolds further. What could be in the abandoned palace but treasure?
I go for a cup of tea. Phew, I think a quick break is in order. And thus the page turns. Land of Eternal Harvest. Oh. green fields. Pretty.
There's nothing like the gentle caress of wind. And that smell. Something sweet is in the air. That tree. If you don't mind, I'm eating things immediately. So that was the scent of apples. I thought so. The orchard keeps going in that direction, it seems. These apples were grown by a caretaker's hand. Beyond the orchard, we might find a settlement.
All right, let's follow the fruit.
There's a settlement nearby. Someone might be able to point us towards the nearest treasure. It's no time to be staring at apple trees, Nazca. There's enemies.
Sweet rat and Bandari weed. Boom. I wonder, it's gonna be the first boss again. That's how the variant dungeons are. It's the first boss is always the same unless they've changed it for this one. It's the same arena for sure. Blood for the blood lily. Boom. Yep. Okay. Yep. Again. Staying in the path was another monstrous bird. All right. Here we go.
Where have I seen this before? Definitely not recently.
All right, that one is being banished. All right, this one's being hit, and definitely the other one will be hit. Ooh, shit. All right, now it's disappeared. Time to load up a blood lily. Boom. Windborn seeds. Oh, this is different. I guess this is instead of the bandits and the roly-polies that came along. Okay, he's making the seeds disappear.
And certain seeds are invisible too. Remember where they are.
Seed sprout. Now I go back to my safe spot, right? Okay, okay. Okay, now it's making all of them usable. Okay, the one in the north is hit. And the other one is hit. We're safe here. Yeah, so far this variant dungeon's been a lot of fun. Up this disease again. Okay, this time south here is safe. Yeah, unfortunately this follows the same pattern and that the first boss is always the same. The first boss is the same. Or at least there's like one different mechanic. Alright, and then south we go. We're gonna be seeing a lot of this guy, especially if we're gonna be doing all the different paths. Oh, he disappeared. Load up the blood lily. Dodge the cone. The benefit of doing this as a healer is that, you know, you have a lot of safety in terms of healing and stuff like that. The downside is obviously things die a little bit slow. Things die a little bit slow is the problem. That's why I was so excited to have another damage ability, but it turns out the bosses here chunk hard. Okay, this one's been hit. And then the one at the north got hit, so we have to shimmy over here. Alright, he's almost dead. Alright. Oh, he didn't disappear, so the body only disappeared because he was casting the disappearance thing. Alright. Just the potsherd.
Are those grapes? I'm gonna eat one right now.
Oh my goodness.
They are slightly bitter, but delightfully sweet. You know, we have selectively bred grapes in Labyrinthos.
The selectively bred grapes. Oh yeah, the infamous block. Look at these little guys. The little grape mandragoras. They got two little grapes on the side of their head that make it look like little hair buns. Oh, they're adorable. They've really taken some enemies and made really adorable variants. Blood for the blood lily.
What wondrous sights await us, I wonder.
Oh, so that's the cave we would have come through. It would be the other way.
The horizon stretches as far as the eye can see. Oh, is that what I think it is? A palace?
Okay. Let's hit this damaged fence. Okay, let's go in the main entrance. Jealous Slope. Ever ripe vineyard. Did this shut off because I hit the fence? I might have. That fence might have closed because I hit the other way. All right. Well, we're locked in. We're locked in.
Kelvin, are you... Oh, can I get down from over there?
We're going a different way. Just some little guys in an apple. You know, Asuka, what do you think of this?
What have we here? Squeak! Is that a bird's nest? Those look like chicks.
Hey, I'll be taking this. Willful wind.
Ouch! How dare you?
Gah, now you've made me mad.
This doesn't look good.
Bye. Wait, is he gonna kill? Oh, bird came down and be like, mother trucker.
You'll regret this.
Ah, motherfucker, get away.
It sounds grateful we protected the chicks.
A land nest. Do the birds eat fruit? I guess that's supposed to be based on like a macaw. Okay. Look cool. Alright, well-fed wolf. Well-fed, which means they're pets.
There's treasure here. I can feel it.
At last, the merchant and his bodyguard set forth from the palace, its ornate entrance hinting at bygone resplendence.
Friends of the spirit we encountered before.
Okay, all right. So I guess one of them is that we let the little thing take the apple. Is one of the additional side paths, probably.
Gasp.
In the bowels of the ancient palace, they encountered a foe unlike any other. Oh, we saw this lady as part of the in the preview. Bewitching flame, the Pari of plenty. Pari? Guess we'll figure it out. Okay, we had nothing else. Let's go.
Ah, what a chore. Must you soil the floor of my paradise?
Heat burst. A heat burst, you say? Okay. The smoldering bedchamber sealed itself. Is that what this is called?
Why, she hasn't even bothered to get up. Does she consider us beneath her or just lazy?
Time to wake up.
You dusty old things. Or, yep.
Put those tattered threads to use. Ah, shit. What the shit? Okay, bye. Oh. Oh.
Okay, at the end of the thing.
It seems the carpets do her bidding. Heaven forbid she lift her finger to herself.
Alright, and then it'll end here. And this is where it'll be the donut. There we go. Left Firefly 2 nights.
This is taking too long.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, and again. Oh, and again. Oh, and again. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Okay, 2 phones. Okay, we're gonna be fine. Oh shit, what does this mean? It explodes? Shit. Okay, alright, we're okay. A spirit draws near, eager to work mischief. You've gotten the way of a fun and outside by the prize. Another nuisance. Well, go on, kill each other. What the shit? A massive bird seems to fight on your behalf. Yay! Thanks, friend. Oh my god.
How dare you? Ouch, that hurt.
My savior.
No rue this day. It helped us. Perhaps it's a show of thanks from before.
Oh, and then goes right. Okay. And then goes right twice? Shit, fuck my life. I was left and then... Oh shit. Oh god. Nope. That visually confuses me. I'll get it eventually. We have to start again. At least we won't have the Vuln stacks. Like an eye at the center, very intentional, I think. It's like the eyes on the headband. Alright, 1, 2, 3. So we're gonna go over. Actually, wait for the first one to go. Okay. Alright. And then it's gonna repeat. Yep, and then heat burst. Okay, so this is gonna sweep left for this side of the room. And then it's gonna sweep left for this side of the room. Like this. Okay, nope, I've gotten it wrong again. How did that... Is it because it ended here? Okay, it ends... I'll think of it like it ends here instead of it ends here at the north. We're gonna have to go in here last second. Okay. Alright, here's the little wind sprites again. And here comes our bird friend. Bird friend, go! And this one said, play again with us sometimes. All right, blood for the blood lily. Nearly halfway. Okay, so this it's gonna spin right and then it's gonna end here. And it's gonna go right again, so we'll have to get over. And then it's gonna go left. Oh, fuck my life. Okay. Right. And then I should be safe here. It's gonna go back the way it came. Yes. Okay. Okay. I'm getting it. Spurning flames. I've had enough. I shall like to set you aflame. Okay. Oh, she's standing. Impassioned sparks. I've quite enough of you. I shall like you better set aflame. Oh, okay. Your prancing and capering sickens me. Be gone from my sight. Oh. I tire of this. Go on, you frayed and mad. Smother the life out of them. Okay. Oh shit, not this gem again. Alright, once again, we're gonna have to wait last second to get down on this. Dun, dun, dun. Not too last second, it seems. Left, so it's gonna sweep this way. And then it's gonna go back the way it came. And then it'll sweep this direction. Okay, so sweep this way. Back the way it came. And then this direction, so we move. Okay. I've got it. Blood for the blood lily. The secondary heat burst. Aquavale. Alright, wait for it to go off, and then we'll be here at the end. Shield. Alright, left, so it's gonna sweep this half. And it's gonna go back the way it came. And then it's gonna sweep over here, so it's the same pattern as last time. Alright, back the way it came. And then over on the other side. Alright, we've almost got her. Damage. Another heat burst. Almost there. Blood for the blood lily. And boom shakalaka. All right. Through the carpets and the flames achievement.
That was quite the fight. Despite the appearances, her strength was terrifying to behold.
Oh, we got her card.
It's one of the carpets. She just left it here. Now that I see it up close, it's plain that it was woven by a master. I, for one, cannot put a price on such a treasure such as this. Let's bring it to the maiden.
I think what this is gonna be is that, you know, like, as a gleaner, you're out there seeking treasures, but that's not the real treasure that you have to seek, is sort of the idea of this. All right. Only one wipe. Let me see. Let's find this card. Here we go. Fairy of Plenty. Ancient Korvosi legend tells of a king who, upon defeating this fairy of fire, oh, a fairy, interesting, demanded the production of a flying carpet. This depiction was later popularized in fables like The Merchant's Tale, from which she is now most famously known. Okay. Up, and we're bringing back the carpet treasure. An enchanted carpet, one that can soar the skies. I heard a tale about this once. An ancient tyrant commanded a pari under his thrall to make it. Yet even among the heavens, I would not find what my heart desires. I implore you to sell this treasure and gain your fortune. Pray, forget about me, and seek happiness elsewhere. All right. Okay, but that was another path, which means we should be able to find it here. All right, a land of abundance. The merchant pressed on toward the time-worn palace, the wind against his face bearing the rich scent of nature. The Merchant's Tale is a well-known fable passed down in Korvos, located in southern Ilsabard. Though attributed to no single author, it has for centuries been a beloved favorite of children in the Near East. Due to its long history, particulars of the story vary greatly depending on who is telling it and when. Prior to our most recent journey into the book's pages, I perused several editions of The Merchant's Tale housed in the archives of the Numenon, and found multiple variations of the narrative's development and conclusions. Yet, despite their differences, they all shared several connected threads. Namely, the main plot is driven by a young merchant's search for a treasure to win the heart of his beloved. Moreover, they all describe the setting, Korvos itself, as a breathtaking locale where emerald greenery stretches as far as the eye can see. This is not far from reality, as Korvos is renowned even now for its warm, pleasant climate and rich soil which bestows plentiful harvests. Yeah, I believe some of the Endwalker role quests, in the culmination quest line, several people, several Garlean, like nobles, which is kind of the vibe. Several people who had been like lording over Korvos end up or living in Korvos. And I think like they took the downfall of Garlemald as a chance to like do an uprising. They ended up retreating from there, and we meet some of them in the Endwalker quest line, and they specifically like sought Korvos for the climates and whatever. And you know, like now that they're in Northern Garlemald, they're just like, wow, this sucks. Which is sort of the idea, like when these guys were first, this is the land of abundance that they had known before they got, you know, like their ancestors had been ousted, had been exiled, or had left because of conflict. I can't remember. It was something to do with because they weren't magic casters and they were getting like, I don't know, fucking bullied by magic casters. I can't quite remember the entire story of how the Garleans ended up being ousted to the north. All right, anyway. Indeed, the palace we encountered on this foray was surrounded by abundance, yet the structure itself was seemingly forgotten by time. Ruins often make an appearance in various editions of the story in the form of abandoned palaces, villages raised by wild beasts, and so on. Perhaps the aim of such elements is to impress upon the reader the inexorable power of nature and its creatures. Like the bird. Like the burb. Okay, so I don't see any particular hints in this one. This might just be a lore one. It's the first entry. All right. Well. It seemed that was kind of like that was a pretty good path. All right, let's go for another one. Let's go for another one. I don't like you don't get the like little recap at the end like you did the first one. I feel like usually the center path is the one that's just like the most story relevant path. But in this case, I don't know if it was. All right, let's register and go again. Okay, hold on. Before we do, let me run this ad here real quick and take a quick sip of water. Make sure you stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. Alrighty. Hydration achieved, and I'm pretty sure the ad should be done with about now. So let us get back into it and do the third path. All right. Away we go. Let's go right into the marketplace. Among the many passed before him, the merchant felt drawn to the lively shouts of the bazaar. I've never seen such elaborate weaving. What awaits at road's end? Welcome, welcome. It's a bargain you're after. Look no further. Up. Hold on.
Look over there. Someone's in trouble.
Oh, this isn't good. What's wrong, sir?
What's the matter?
The damned wheel came right off. Suppose I'll be carrying the whole the rest of the way.
Oh, we can help with that. If we split the load, we should be able to make it in one go. This may help us progress the story. Let's give the merchant a hand.
Okay.
Lift with the knees.
Thanks. The shop is just over this way.
Say, if I asked you to imagine an object of immeasurable worth, what would come to mind, merchant fellow?
Look to make some quaid, eh? Silk, gemstone, spices, all those with such a high price.
I see. Just how much would we need to make it a measurable profit?
Oh my god, the blood flowing. Unlucky clerk. And many thanks for the help. Come to think of it, I heard sea folk live in the cove to the east. If anyone had a treasure of immeasurable worth, it would be them. Of singular worth, sorry.
Thank you for the precious morsel of information, my good man. I believe we have our next destination, Kelwyn. Sea folk. Could it truly be?
You know, even though we're not going to a physical place, I think this is still fun. And it's still like in the eyes of like, oh, this was before the Garlean rule of Corvos. So whenever we do go to Corvos, we'll get the juxtaposition. So, you know, I like this. It's good.
How could that be? The anchorite at Corvos. I read that the rocky formation on both sides of the strait are actually the ankles of a massive statue.
So out that way? The ankles of a massive statue. Interesting. Okay. Constructed by Hoomst. Just gonna look over this way. Hello, anything out by the coastline here? Sometimes there'll be hidden little things. And this seems like a very big open area. But it seems like not. Okay. Time to fight some crabs then. Only the two. Prismatic cave. Ooh la la. Look at this. Blue bomb. This isn't cerulean, is it? Doesn't seem like it. Blood for the blood lily. Oh, we broke off some of the crystal. But not all of it, perchance. We have to have them not break the crystal at some point then, I wonder. Oh, this isn't the same boss. So they do have one unique mini boss. Interesting. Genie in the lamp. Okay. From the lamp before them emerged a grinning genie. The bodyguard readied her weapon, eager to prove the truth of her fierce reputation.
Says, look, the blast knocked the wall loose. Ah, rubble flew in my eye.
She says. Interesting. So we'll try, I don't know, not exploding the wall next time. I wonder if we can drag the bombs to a particular spot. Welcome, welcome. The guests of honor are here at last. Oh, okay. Get away from the fairy side. Okay, all right, okay. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Oh my god, it's little airships. But look at them, they're painted the bright colors. Alright, they really don't let you play the, it's like facing this direction, is that the idea? What the shit? I guess they start sparking up when they're about to go, and that's how you can tell the order. Explosive ending. Ramparting. Oh, fireworks. Oh shit, okay. Alright, okay. Here? Between them? What do we have here? Surprise guests? This will be one for the ages. Oh, again. Okay, this should be good. Oh, it's the cannons again. Oh, he's pairing it with the arm strikes. Oh, goodness. Ah! God damn it, it was a cone. I forgot it was a cone on this side. Oh, okay. Okay, he's changing the switches. Okay, he's changed the switch over here, which means that's gonna change. Yes, quite, yes. Okay. Rampart. Alright, he's below half. Supernatural surprise. I'm just gonna shield. I don't like the sound of that. Alright. Ah, shit. I didn't realize Rampart was back up. It's a short cooldown. Very clever mechanics. Yeah, interesting mechanics indeed. Once again, I'm glad at least one path has a different mini-boss. And it's not just like... Oh, shit. Hold on. Ah, god damn it. I wasn't quite in there. Oh shit, he's channeling this switch. Over we go. Oh, it's the damn cannons again. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Alright, Rampart. Holy shit, that still ended up chunking me. Oh shit. I get clipped again. Alright, made it that time. Alright, he's almost dead. Are you seeing two variations of the two mini bosses? Though I don't know if there's other variations. Okay, hold on. Oh, there we go.
That was, how should I put it, quite the cheerful adversary. Perhaps it was welcoming us in its own way.
Although they're fully defeated, their journey was far from over. Bang, boom, a blast for good measure. Reminds me of the Lord of the Revelry. appears we can get out from over there. Ooh, look at this. Also, hold on. My headset's low in charge. I'm going to plug it in real quick. Hopefully this cable doesn't give us too much trouble, but just be connecting sound incoming. The cable's been a bit finicky, so sometimes it'll be like, it'll make disconnecting sounds. Okay, they emerged from the dark cave and were greeted by the glimmering sea.
Even the shells sparkle. I imagine they would prove quite popular if used for pearl inlay.
All right, water dreamer.
I've never seen such coloring before.
She's eating it.
Indeed, it is edible. This unique flavor would make for a perfect spice in certain dishes. The seaweed seems much denser on the right side. Rich waters might hold even richer treasures.
All right, the seaweed won't steer us wrong. Let's follow. We've been following the food each time.
Indeed, these waters may hold treasures all their own. I look forward to the sights which await us. Don't slip, Cohen.
We ain't slipping.
The coral shines like nothing else.
Are you eating the coral? Oh my god, she's eating the coral.
'Tis a bitter taste. Even the gobos have fantastic colors.
That they do. My goodness. This is very pretty. Like, it looks like tail fins over there. It's sucking up some of the stuff with its inhale. The little medley bits, the little fancy gems or whatever have you. So we have to aim it at the specific gems. Oh no, wait, we have to aim it over here. Perhaps. Well, I think it's definitely sucked up all of the gems except for these ones. Yeah, I think that got all of them. That's definitely something.
I'm glad we pulled into that Gabu's. I'm glad we weren't pulling those Gabu's gullet. Look, those rocks. Something strange about them.
Ah, yes. Reminds me when I fought in the back of a giant whale. That one dungeon. Shadowbringers. My god, these little buggers hit hard. There we go. Oh, letter in a bottle.
Now I must look twice at every rock I see. A bottle here.
I pray this letter finds its way into the hands of a kind-hearted soul, who shall bear word of the ruin encroaching upon my home to a warrior of courage. The Dan Dan terrorizes our village, raising waves to topple our houses and lashing its tail to sink our ships. We are now cut off from our neighbors, and our reserves have dwindled to naught. Before long, none shall remain. If only we could join hands with the beautiful maidens who dwell in the sea. Yet now even they are beyond our reach. Okay, okay. What does that mean? How do we help them?
Marks of civilization are plain to see. Was this once a place of worship?
Was it? I wonder if we have to do something specific. Like pray or something? This is definitely something we have to do something specific with. Definitely something we have to do something specific. We don't know yet. One of the hints will definitely tell us, but 1000%. This is something. All right, Tangle Seaweed Barrier.
I think we can go this way.
Yep. Oh, see, yeah, here's the tail things that we saw in the distance. That's probably the other path coming down from that way. In the bowels of the cove, the end of the journey was marked by an unexpected enemy. Of the Maiden of the Sea with fairy wings. Shattering Siren, Daria the Sea Maid. Oh, she's riding on it like a witch's broom. But the journey was marked by an unexpected encounter. All right, here we go. The Sea Maid's Mirror.
Come join us. Lend your voice to our chorus.
Okay, let's not do that.
Piercing Plunge. I'm bidding. All right. Whoa.
Let our song ring ever louder.
Oh, okay. Seahorses, and then we got two of the other guys. Oh, is this a pattern? Okay, these guys first. I imagine they go first. All right, then we go. And then, sorry, the seahorse goes. Right, quite. Okay, that's delightful.
They're being guided by our singing. Watch your back.
Familiar call. All right, more of these guys. Okay, it's gonna be seahorses first, followed by the other ones. That little giggle, that's part of that. Okay, no, it's gonna like they haven't disappeared yet. Do they go again? No, we're all right. Surging current. Okay, nothing fancy on that one.
Dance with me. Let the beat of our hearts or whatever in step.
I'm ramparting. I'm scared. What is this? Explosions? Okay, yep, explosions. Yep.
Now we offer ourselves to the sea. Hope overflowing coalesces into a wish come true.
What is this? Donuts? Rampart. Big explosion. Center? Not center. Okay, one of them... Okay. One of them didn't crack as soon. What was the tell? Sunken treasure.
The orbs are changing. Keep an eye on them.
I was trying. Okay, this one didn't crack first, which means it's gonna crack last. Okay. Encroaching twin tides. In, out, out, in. Okay, yep. It said twin tides, and I was like, ah, you ain't fooling me. Alright, here comes our animal companions again. Oh, the Gobus this time.
These creatures are different from before. Be wary of their attacks.
Alright, seahorse. Seahorse, the other thing. Seahorse. Oh joy. Oh shit, I'm in the seahorse lane. Ah, goodness. Yep, time for a rampart. You didn't have mechanics, right? Well, at least none that gave me too much trouble, like the carpet swaps. That's the only thing that's killed me so far. Alright, this time it's the seahorse, and it's gonna be 2 of these guys and then the seahorse. Seahorse. Oh, we're seeding Twin Tides. 2 of these guys. And then seahorse. Alright, we're good. She paired up the mechanics there. Trixie.
She's swinging around again. Don't be caught awake.
I'm over this way. Alright, so these things again. So we're gonna see which one doesn't get damage. The one on the side. Oh, I imagine that's gonna damage the other one. Oh, or not. Dun, 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 dun. I thought I was gonna be like, oh, there's 2 safe spots, but because she's cleaving in that direction, the other one's not going to be safe. Piercing plunge. We're good. Oh, and tank buster. Alright, the other guy's 2 seahorses, and then the other guy. Two seahorses. And another guy. Alright. What a fun boss. Oh, sugar. The goddamn cable. Alright. Okay, so these ones should be fine. Oh, okay. Okay, but we're not safe in the other spot. Okay, it's not that it will become unsafe, as that will be unsafe in the other spot. Got it. And then we move. And then we move. That piercing plunge. Alright, she's almost dead. Alright, alternating, starting with the other one. Seahorse, the other one. Seahorse. And she's done. Yay! Alright.
We made it! Although the sea maid tried to kill us, something about her seemed mournful. Look, she dropped a gem. It glows and trancing. It's probably best not to stare too long. This has to be of great value. Value immeasurable, one might say. Let's deliver this to the maiden. You played your part of bodyguard perfectly. Thank you, Kelwyn.
Alright. So I don't know if the Galbu, because we went the Galbu path and went there, but definitely the sucking up of the things was something that we need for a different path. We'll probably get a hint towards it at some point.
Oh my, such a jewel as I've never laid eyes upon before. It shimmers with all the light of the sea. Yet, such brilliance only serves to cast darker shadows upon my heart. Sell this and win your fortune. Pray forget about me and seek happiness elsewhere.
Alright, alright, alright. Although no passages remain, you can now enter the Variant Dungeon Advanced for an even greater challenge. Oh, okay. So this was thanks to doing each of the paths at least once. Enter the new dungeon by speaking to M something. In Old Chilean, the folklore record has yet to be filled completely. Travel on every road and best every beast to unveil the rich whatever theme, Bob. Whatever it said. It said unveil the rich tapestry of the merchant's tale. All right. Oh, here we go. We can talk to this last now to unlock advanced. Oh, sorry. This last I said at a distance, but it was this mammoth.
Greetings, adventurer. Thank you for your help with the odd jobs. I am Mem Olivia, and my role is to record your expeditions. Do you have a story to tell me?
Who the heck are you? Where's Osbon? Why don't we get to tell him the story? Writing down your every word, trimming unnecessary details. Your journey into the pages of the Merchant's Tale has been recorded. Feel free to read it. You shall find nary a mistake, I guarantee it. Memolivia's highly condensed version of your report contains only accounts of your fiercest battles. The rest, unnecessary detail, only combat. If you wish to record further journeys, my pen is at the ready. There we go. Variant Dungeon Advanced contain no exploration, only a series of bosses from the corresponding Variant Dungeon. The order of bosses is determined by the players, and each boss may be fought repeatedly until victory is achieved. Additional information is available in the bottom left of the VC Dungeon Dungeon Finder. Oh, okay. Alright, but we're going to be continuing down the story mode paths this day. Let's read the new entry that we got. The sunlit expanse. The rippling ocean surface and shells strewn upon the beach each reflected the sun's rays in a competition of brilliance. Every object that caught my eyes glittered like a gemstone, impressing upon me the beauty of the sea. We only beheld the scene in the daylight, but doubtless nightfall would have brought an even more wondrous sight. I've heard that in some areas along the coast of the Corvus Narrow, the rocks are stained a pale pink, the color arising from a mixture of the environmental ether and the remains of small organisms, accumulated over many long years. Again, I am reminded how strange and fascinating nature can be. Very cool, very cool. Incidentally, among the several volumes of the Merchant's Tale, I consulted was one from Razat Han, wherein the primary setting was a dazzling coastal region. In that edition of the story, the characters traversed a coral cave and walked inside a gigantic spiral shell. There they accepted a starfish's invitation to the bottom of the sea, where the Sea King bestows upon them a pearl that glows with a soft pink light. This treasure was the one which ultimately moved the maiden's heart. Indeed, corals, spiral shells, starfish, and such all made an appearance in our journey, yet none seemed to carry any special significance. Perhaps in another version of events, these objects can play a more crucial role in the merchant's quest. Okay, interesting. It says specifically corals, spiral shells, and starfish. Okay, that's gotta be for something later. All right. Okay, so we're gonna go down each of the other paths again, to get more of the journal unlocks, to keep unlocking all the paths. So we have three down, but we have many more remaining. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 13 in total. Paths to unlock. Like I said, we'll get as much done today as we can, and then what we don't finish today, we'll finish on Wednesday next week. But before we jump back into it, we will be doing more today. But before we jump back in, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. I'm gonna stand up, do some stretches, refill my water. Anybody else that has maybe been sitting for a while, and that'd be a good time to stand up yourself, maybe go grab some water or go grab a snack. Make sure to take care of yourselves, and we'll be back here in a little bit for some more of the Merchant's Tale variant dungeon. Let me see. Instead of listening to the Charlan theme in the back, even though it is nice, let's go back to the lo-fi music that we're listening to. Let's do the Pokemon lo-fi. All right. Whoop, a little bit loud. All right, there we go. I shall be right back. Alrighty, I return. Did some stretches, refilled my water, had a little bit to munch on. Let us continue here with more of the newest Dawn Trail Varying Dungeon. All right. Let's see. So yeah, we did one of each of the paths. So we're gonna go back and do another round of them. Do another round of the paths and do things differently this time. That way we can unlock more of the entries. So yeah, let's go. All right. Font of paths aplenty. All right, so we're just gonna do one of each of the ones that we went through again in the same order that we went through them the first time. I think because this is a different path selection than the one before. Maybe the path that was most story relevant or that I really wanted us to go down was the one that was first on the list instead of the middle one, which I assumed. All right, move aside, fellows. We've seen the error of our ways. They say they run away. A lot of these side cut and lots of skin shown outfits.
Be well, friends. May priceless riches wait.
All right, back to the valley we go. This time we're going to be taking the left rock path as the major variation. So I think this strange feeling of the first standing on it is the rocks are magnetic. There's a magnetic field here. Alright, and then blood for the blood lily. All right. So I don't think there was a particular, like, there's all of these side passages. I wonder, like, there's water here. Like, walk in the water, douse the flame, perhaps. I can't walk over the flame. Interesting. I feel like the side caverns must mean something. This one has the bombs, and then this missive about them wanting to use the bombs against the thing. I wonder if that's just like against the bird. Oh well. Maybe if we don't read it this time, that'll lead to something a little bit different. All right. Standing in the path was a monstrous bird. Again. We meet again, friend. Once again, I'm glad that they did differentiate at least one of the first little mini bosses on one of the paths. So it's not the same first little mini boss every single time. It would have been fun if there was still the different mini bosses on each of the paths. Oh, okay, that one's getting hit. The one to our left. And then the one to right. So we gotta leave this vicinity. Oh, hold on, I gotta get my dots running. Whoops. Yeah, so far this variant dungeon is a lot of fun. I love how colorful it is, and like I said, like surprisingly, I was a little bit wary of. Okay, this one's definitely getting hit as a show of the mechanic, so we're safe exactly where we are. But you know, I was a little bit like, we're not actually going to a physical place, but I like that it's sort of like we're getting like a historical look at like Corvos. So like it's sort of like you know, so it does give like sort of a unique perspective, as in like there's a reason why like we're seeing this in a story, because this is just like a lot of like classical Corvos before the Garleans took over, the Garlean Empire. And we're getting stuff like, you know, like the Lost Blade Masters and what have you. Oof. I wonder if there's a way we could stop the bandits from coming out. I don't know. Ooh, cone. Ah, that still got me. I didn't see the boss was casting. Alright, the north one's getting hit. And the one on the left's getting hit, which means this one should be fine. Normally there's at least something that changes the dialogue up a little bit. Sometimes it's random though, so sometimes it is a randomization. Like I remember in Mount Rokon, on one of the routes of the mini boss, there randomly the weather will either be windy or rainy, and that's what determines one of the different mechanics on the first mini boss on one of the paths. And we're gonna have to. Okay, good. We moved out of it in time. I wasn't sure how much of a leeway it was going to give us. Anyway, we could definitely see some of the like different aspects that might lead towards the puzzles in the different areas. Specifically, the water path, I suspect, is going to be the path that leads us to the final, the bonus fourth path. For those who don't know, it's usually like as the last entry, like there's something that you can do to unlock a final like last boss, and it'll be at the end of like one of the paths. So I'm pretty sure water path has to be it. Like something about that prayer altar, definitely is involved with it, I think. Obviously, don't give me any answers or anything like that. I want to be figuring out on my own. Okay, the north one's getting hit. And the left one's getting hit, so once again, we're safe here. Yeah, there's also the weird thing with the Gogu. And then there's the hint about, like, the seashells or whatever have you. I'm imagining it's probably has something to do with the cave that we passed through. or that we didn't pass through, the path, the path that we didn't take. Definitely no answers given. Good, thank you. Oh shit, now the comes again. Okay, we're good. Alright, this guy is almost dead. He's disappearing first. Alright. I forgot we should probably load up the blood lily well. Yeah, the boss is untargetable. Alright. The road was laid low. The path ahead was treacherous still. We should probably look at the vendor probably after this for what we can use these potsherds on. You double checked everything by even looking at the notes on your run through of all the paths and could tell what the secret path was and how to get it through the notes given in the past. Yeah, the hints are always in the notes. So we'll get there. I think there's only been a couple of times when I've had to look something up. Specifically, the Mount Rokon final path activation was very tricky. I had the right idea, but like you have to drag those motherfuckers far. For those who know, you know. Like it is not close. Or at least not in the immediate same vicinity. Oh, but did I forget to hit them with my little... No, maybe the dot fell off. Or I forgot about it. Alright, so last time we went to the right following the mushrooms. This time we're gonna go the other way, following the rocks. And then I think whatever we have to do with the lightning ether, maybe we don't do it. And save it for another run. Be able to figure it out. Floating rocks warrant a closer look.
I haven't seen anything quite like this. I believe we have no choice but to get a closer look.
Are we walking on them? Oh, okay.
Calvin, am I floating?
We are floating.
I must wonder as the nature of these rocks. Perhaps their magnetic fields have been disrupted. Unfortunately, I hardly think floating rocks could be considered a treasure.
This is definitely the lightning rock over there on the left, so I imagine we have to do something with that.
I don't know where to step. Nor where to hide.
Definitely the lightning rocks probably have to be activated by these guys' ability or by stepping on them, I'm not sure. But we're not going to activate them this time. We're going to go the default run through. We'll see if they have lightning attacks. Okay, well that's something. Oh yeah, that's lightning, fellows. Mystery solved.
You without solid ground on your feet. You make quick work of them. Of course, I never doubted you. Aha, do you feel that? Gravity. I can step surely now.
All right, and then back to this rocky guy. right. Man, this thing hits hard. All right. I wonder if these lanterns have to be lit at some point or something like that. All right, here we go. With the sword lady this time again. I always feel like I need to get it outside of her frontal strike, but it's just her setting up the bad cardinal. Any direction but the bad cardinal. Slide to safety. Alright, we gotta get to the other side. And in. We're good. Holy shit, she's still hidden like a fucking truck. Alright, this time right and east and south. Okay, this should be fun. Oh shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, oh god. Okay, oh shit. I don't know how to... okay, no, we're good. It bounced, so it changed direction. I was just like, would that count as an east strike? Oh, rocks this time.
Falling stones, watch your head.
How? How? Okay. Okay. What does it mean? Are they gonna... Okay, shit. Will it change? Oh, the rock blocks it. Okay, 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 okay. So because it got hit by a different sided strike there, it exploded? Right, the rocks get the same... Okay, it's not the rocks do the attack, it's that the rocks get the same vulnerability. Okay. Uh-huh, I get it, the same vulnerability as us. So the ones that got hit by the same side of the strike were screwed. This quadrant. Rampart because she hits very hard. Oh, and there's this pain area as well. All right, south. So the tip you had with the line strike is you can hold on. Oh, we should be good here. We should be good here. We can even get rid of the second line and just line up direct. Oh, hold on, we gotta get to this side. Oh, as in just like line up straight? I guess we could do that if it's if the straight line is in the appropriate position. Like if we're not extra vulnerable. All right, wings this. I want a rampart as well because once again she does chunk hard. We can hear the rocks again. All right, so we're east, west. That's the problem for us. So I want to hide behind a rock that's not getting hit by the same attack. So like right here should be fine. Boom, shakalaka. You figured you can swap, figured out you can swap directions just by moving to the other side. Yeah. I just didn't know if like, hold on. Okay, we should be fine here. Should be fine here. I didn't know if the reflected strike counted as well. Like if it comes from the east and east is vulnerable, even if we pointed the bounce south, would we still get hit? And the answer was no, we didn't, so we were fine. Yes, this fight's a lot less scary having Rampart for the damage reduction. Alright, west, that is the problem right now. Okay, we're okay with this. Perfect. And we're good here as well. Wings. Alright, here are the rocks again. Alright, once again, we gotta find a rock to hide behind. That will be safe. And this should be safe right here. Oh wait, no, it won't be. Shit. This one. Because it would have been vulnerable. Yeah, we wouldn't have been good. Alright, she's almost dead. Get her. Blood for the blood lily. There we go. Huzzah. Whew. There's the Lone Sword Master card again. Alright, can we see anything out this way? Is it just like, yeah, just some vast mountains? All right. It looks like we only get the presenting the treasure the first time. Okay, let's see the new entry that we got. Here we are. Where the very earth disobeyed nature's rules, the merchant walked a fine line between life and death with every step. Life somehow finds a way to thrive in even the harshest environs. Although this is but my own theory, I think the struggle to survive makes both flora and fauna more delicious. Delicious specifically from UNESCO. You tested this theory on the mushrooms that clung onto the rocky surfaces of the valley walls and stand firm in its truth, for they were exquisite. Though they had the look and feel of hard stone, they melted in my mouth like soft cream. Blessed with both a striking texture and rich flavor, the mushrooms could serve as an aromatic accent to any number of dishes. Curious as to whether such mushrooms existed in the real world, I researched an illustrated encyclopedia and found one that looked almost identical. Imagine my surprise when the description indicated strong hallucinatory effects. Oh boy. Perhaps because the world inside the book is an illusion to begin with, such effects were not reproduced. Regardless, I realized anew the danger of putting unfamiliar plant life in my mouth. Yes. I was cautious enough when traversing the valley of floating rocks. I should practice the same caution when next a strange new specimen arouses my appetite. Okay, noted that the mushrooms are hallucinatory. All right, let's go check out the vendor here real quick, though, before we keep on going onto another path. Is the outfit? Somebody has it in all black. Okay, hold on. Corvosi artifact exchange. So potsherd. Story lovers bandana. All right. One that doesn't have too much egregious clipping issues. Nice for my hairstyle. Oh, and these are this is the maiden's attire. This one has worse clipping issues, but still kind of works. At the back, maybe not so much. All right, this top. Pretty all right. This is the top of the maiden. Armlets. The armlets of the maiden matches with the hair. I like this. There's a lot of rings. It's pretty nice. These ones are a little bit more boring. All right, and then these pants. Nothing really fancy about them besides the side clipping stuff. And then these ones as well. This one at least has like all the little dangly regalia and what have you. All right, and then open-toed sandals look. At least fancy sandals. And same thing, but fancy. And give it a heel. Okay, and then ballroom etiquette saving face and an orchestron. Let's check out the emote. Just stepped over to the side here. And then let's see. Where could it be? Somewhere here. Oh, here it is. Delighted. Oh, this is when she eats the food. You press your hands to your cheeks in utter delight. Yeah, it's usually whatever emote the NPC does. Like with Nanamo and the WoW emote. Or the humble whatever thing from Humble Triumph. From I don't know if I have this here. I might put it elsewhere. Humble Triumph. From the Aloe. All right. Anyway, let me take a quick sip of water And then we go again down another path. We'll be going down the fields path this time to go face the fire lady. Again. But yeah, quick sip of water, quick sip. All right. Let's see, let's see. Away we go. All right, let's go left to the residential area. Yeah, someone just getting attacked by beasts in the street. Boom, murder. This is the same outfit you can get, this is the same outfit we were just looking at that you can give the Parchards. And away we go. So this time, I remember there was like going toward the grapes and not going towards the grapes. There's also a cave. Was there a cave in this one? There's a couple times when you can go through a cave. And then there was going through the main entrance or not. Oh yeah, here we go. Yes, the cave. I think this one eventually led to the graves, wouldn't it? Alright, I have a good feeling about the other way.
I see you're thinking. Where there's fewer people, there's more hidden treasure to be found.
Alright,
I leave the combat to you.
look at these little guys. These are like, oh, they're like the Levani, but they're huge. Bombs. More bombs. These ones, they exploded something specifically before, so I wonder if this one is another explode something specific? Maybe exploding over here? Like, how far could we drag the bombs, I wonder? Okay, that didn't do anything in regards to that. And there's the wall here, so we can't go further. Who knows? All right, so this was a different way to this mini boss. No water here. All right, here we go. Okay, the firecracker arm is still the same deal. Ooh, that was a fair chunk of change damage. Probably should have tossed a bit on myself. Alright, here comes the cannons again. Ooh. And the cannons. These are just the cannons that come out first. In terms of the damage that goes out. Okay, I don't think he doesn't pop the switches the first time here. Oh no, wait, he does. Maybe I just got lucky the first time he did it in the past. Or the last time we went through this place. Explosive ending, I'm just popping the rampart. Okay, this is new. Keep your eyes peeled. Oh wait, so you won't waste the next part. No, wait, that's the gene that was saying that. Alright, exaflares. Oh my gosh. Okay. We're gonna be okay. Now for the part no one expects, the encore. Can you keep up the energy? Just for a little longer. Hopping wings. Spectacular sparks. Alright, here comes the cannons again. Cannons 1. Cannons 2. And then back up. Just scooch over here. All right. Blood for the blood lily. Boom. Up explode because of ending. We'll rampart this. I don't actually know how much damage that does admit it. I just figure it's called explosive ending, so I was just like, yeah, we'll admit that. Rampart. Oh, I don't know if I popped that rampart in time. Alright, here comes the exaflares again. Move. Move. Alright, we're good. Blood for the blood lily. Whee. All right. Here comes the cannons again. Cannons. Oh, goddamn, I got hit. I got clipped. he's gonna go for the right one here. I don't know if being in the middle of these is gonna be a problem, is it? Okay, it was a problem. It was indeed a problem. I had to be more in the safe area. I was like, I'm not on the tracks, right? It's fine, right? Peanary this. Alright, we're all good. Alright, Rampart, shield. Oh. 2 Vuln stacks made that pretty spicy. Alright. Oh my goodness, I need to put my dots back up. Alright. And through. And through. Alright, he's almost dead. Alright. I must say that was a great display. If that genie wasn't trying to kill us, I would certainly watch it again. Alright. We haven't gotten any fancy loot from this place yet. Oh, does this still converge in the grape area? It does. So we get grape enemies no matter what. Alright, hold on. The spear dart dots. Let's do a swift cast of holy. And then blood for the blood lily. Boom. Didn't kill them though. Didn't kill them. Here we are. As expected, we'll be accosted soon enough, so be careful. Okay, so this did open up this time properly. Little wagon over there. That's nice. I saw these flowers in the field guide. I believe they're used to make honey. Oh my, they taste sweet as summer sun, and they smell absolutely heavenly. The flowers. I think I've seen these in a picture book somewhere. We've seen these in Girbania. Ancient arrow. Interesting. Do we have to hit the flowers in some way? What if we hit the flowers? Now that we've had that one-on-one, a couple of things where it's just been like, yeah, use the attack. I don't think it's a thing. I don't think it's a thing unless. Is there anything out here? Is there anything that looks like it get hit by the windy wind? Maybe this broken fence? No, I don't think so. Maybe the broken fence on the other side. This does seem to be a different entrance. Do it again, Chief.
Are you alright, Kelvin? The railing's broken.
Take that. We did it. Oh, well, one day we'll go in the front entrance of this place.
Are you hurt? Do you think we can find a path here of all places?
All right. I love variant dungeons. Was there anything else to this side path? Did we just get looped around the front path? Okay. Whatever, side path, still the side path. And these windy friggers are still here. I wonder, there was the 2 broken railings. I didn't think the other broken railing would do much for us because it would just lead to their path. But we did get this broken railing, so I knew it, fellows. They seem to be very fond of, like, the attacks do something, you know, to bait the attacks. Because the rocky place also has that. We haven't done it yet, but we're gonna be doing it. All right, here we go. Round 2, Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, they've used the bait the attacks, you need to bait the attacks thing a lot. Alright, and over to where they end up. Perfect. Refresh dots. And the carpet goes again. And boom shakalaka. Alright, so it's gonna sweep that way. And then it's gonna sweep this way. So we want to move into where it's gonna go, move into where it's gonna go. Perfect. Or sorry, I move into where it's go. I mean, move into where it was, because that's away from where it's gonna go. All right. Drama this into chaos, a spirit wanders in the Baden Chamber. A spirit come to join the fray, good. The lighter my burden, the better. She's lazy. Alright, it's moving. Is that the idea? My god, it's a giant tornado. Oh, it's still moving. Oh no, 2 lines? Small, safe area. Oh. That was a bit too close for comfort. Even they time reveal company. She says because they left. Alright, so it's gonna go across that way. And okay, same deal. So we go into where it was. Oh, and again. Okay, we're just gonna keep following it around. Just the back and forth. Alright. You panicked like just like you did. That was such a tiny safe area, right? Up, hold on. All the mates. Fury, empowered by righteous fury. Oh no, it's not the big damage thing yet. It's just her putting down the things. Fire! Okay, now. Huzzah. Fully knitted. Alright, straight to the back then, eh? Hold on, we're max lilies. Aquavale. Alright, so that's gonna sweep this way. And then it's gonna go this way. And then it's gonna go back the other way. Okay, so we stay here. Then swap. Then stay. Alright. Blood for the blood lily. Wings. There, dots rolling again. Alright, it's ending at the north. Not this lane. Okay, we're good. Alright, she's getting low. We've almost got her. Got her on the ropes. Okay, right, so this is gonna sweep this way. And then this way. And then it's gonna go back. Okay, so we only have to cross once. So wait, cross, and then stay here. We'll P&ary this as well. Rainbow. Finish her. Boom. All right. Nope, nothing special. Nothing special. Nothing out of the treasure chests yet. All right. Glad taking some screenshots. All right, any hoodle. Doing the G poses. Let's see the new entry we got. All right. The Pari rose to her feet, and in an instant all was wreathed in flames. Our last foe was almost comically slothful, but perhaps I would be too if I had a flying carpet at my beck and call. Still, she put up a fierce fight, and I shuddered to think what might have happened if she took us more seriously. Given how effortlessly she called a rain of fire upon us, I would rather not imagine her in a foul mood. A legend widely circulated through the Near East tells of an ancient Korvosi king who succeeded in bringing a Pari under his thrall. He had her craft magic carpets for his own use, yet knowing the power of the Pari at the Pari's disposal, I struggled to imagine how the king would command her. During my research, I came across other folk tales which illustrate elaborate rituals performed when making pact with fantastic beings. One well-known example consists of 3 steps. First, one must survey a peaceful intent through body language. Second, one must speak a specific set of words. Lastly, one must entertain the being as a final gesture of trust. Interesting. I wonder if this is for the little wind sprite. So... first of all, peaceful intent. Maybe just not attacking it. Second, one must speak a specific set of words. Lastly, one must entertain the being as a final gesture of trust. Somehow I wager that the Pari we encountered would fall asleep long before such an intricate rite was complete. Interesting. Okay. When making a pact with fantastical beings. Specific set of words, though. All right. Well, let me take a quick sip of water and then we will go again. This time we'll be going down the water path. Yeah, stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. All right. Let's do this. Okay. It's time to the right, to the marketplace. Let's go right into the market. We've always been against the thing. Okay, I imagine this, like, first bit goes the same way regardless. Another person said, "Come peruse my porcelain wares. Will be next most of the next delivery bring, I wonder." Some of the white scale Ryan Aura. All right, to the coast. This time, I believe there was another one where we didn't take the path of the cave. All right, here we go. Here we go. Blood for the blood lily. All right. All right, so these are the bombs. I don't know if we don't break the crystal. Like, you can see the crystal's cracked. You wanted to test if you can kite the bombs? Yeah, well, these bombs, yeah, I want to see if we can get them away from the crystal clusters that are cracked. Like, maybe we kill them all the way back here. And then we're fine. No cave-ins whatsoever. Wow, man, you can kite them pretty far. Jesus. There's like the big open area that's like back this way, but I don't know like how far, like, if there's anything that we needed to destroy that would be over there. Because they do really let you kite very far. There is indeed a lot of kiting, but I don't think there's anything destructible over this way. Unless you count like the rocks. Nothing looks like cracked, like specifically. Like, but you can kite them far. My goodness. All right, water crystal thing intact. So different set of mechanics for this guy. Because the crystal integrity was preserved. All right. And then the other side. Refresh our dots. I should probably put a mid on myself in some capacity there. That was a fair chunk of change in terms of the damage. Alright, the cannons. On Rampart because I don't like how hard he's hitting me. Alright, he's channeling to that one over there, which means we should be safe right here. Hold on, we're max lilies. Use one of those. Oh, Rainbow Road. Say what? Mario Kart? Oh my god.
How breathtaking and dangerous. Yes, dangerous. Stay focused.
Okay, I definitely go on the other side. Don't worry, the rabbit boss has trained me for this. Except for with Earth instead of with rainbows. From the Dawn Trail dungeon. Oh my god, where the fuck am I? Okay. I think one of those rainbows traveled in a different direction than I was expecting. Okay. I thought they were both going to travel the same direction, but I'm pretty sure one of them didn't, so I have to be wary. All right, the cannons again, the cannons. Almost veered too far into that. I'm pretty sure he alternates which switches he does each time, so he should be pulling that switch, right? Yeah. I'll also hold on, our sizes up. Alright, Max Lilies, use that real quick. Supernatural surprise. Let's Aqua Veil this. Rampart. Yeah, it was a fair chunk of damage. Alright, here's the Rainbow Road shit again. Let's watch this more carefully. Okay, they are both going over to this side this first round. Okay, yeah, see, one of them, oh no, yeah, one of them's going a different way. There we go. Wings. Refresh dots. Friends of mine, let's go. Okay, yep, he's doing the other switch. Once again, alternating. Max Lilies. There we go. Blood for the Blood Lily. Oh no, wait. That wasn't a damaging move, that was just summoning the cannons. Alright, almost dead. Refresh dots. Alright, Peonary, shield. We're good. Alright, almost dead. Oh shit. Rampart. Got nothing else to my name, so... This is why we took the Rampart, for safety. So it's because these are prismatic crystals, the rainbow is here. Because, ooh, it's starting with different directions. Alright, okay. Here we go, boom shakalaka. Because the prismatic... Wait, magic lamp! Is a minion. Phenomenal cosmic powers in an itty-bitty living space. Alright. We'll have to check that out when we get outside. Water. 7 Shade Sands. Okay, these are the spiral, the shells or whatever. So last time we came this way, we went to the right. This time we're gonna go to the left. Ooh. All right, I fancy a stroll along the beach.
Indeed, I see shells and pearls glittering among the sands. All right, lead the way. That pearl is larger than me. One moment, please.
She's licking the pearl.
Very bitter.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
What causes such growth in these waters?
I know, rich ether? The only thing you're missing are minions from the normal then? I see. Yeah, there's a lot of these like starfish and the shells or whatever here. I gotta figure out what this is all about. Because there's definitely like a starfish, a shell, and the cone. So I imagine it's gotta be something. I don't know what these guys do. Okay, breaking it maybe? Maybe the idea is to break it? I don't know if there's an order.
Maybe, maybe not.
Because these are definitely very obviously the, Okay, no, I don't think that did anything. Oh, sorry, we haven't been down this path anyway, so regardless of what we have to do with it, we can try something different when we come back. Oh, interesting. So that did lead the way. Oh, but what's this? Giant conch shell? Oh, a manatee. Oh my goodness gracious.
To answer the shell's call, what an adorable thing, and it's colored just like the cove.
Oh, flowers down this way? Interesting, interesting. So I don't know if maybe this time we just like don't blow the horn. The next time we're here we don't blow the horn. You see even more now? You didn't realize something about the secret path, but now you see even more now? Okay. Well, don't say anything about it. I already thought the secret path was probably going to be here in the water level. By guessing. But you being like, now I see something about the secret path here. That's a confirmation that it's here. All right, here we go. It's not there, but I'll say nothing more. Okay. Now, hold on. Let's rampart this. There is a clue there, though. Okay, well, we'll figure out when I figure it out. No, nah, like, yeah, no clues unless I ask for them. No looting things either. We'll get there when we get there. Like I said, we haven't even unlocked all the entries yet, so we don't even know. Palomar Max lilies. I do think this music note mechanic is very cute, though. It's a very cute mechanic. And then we go over. And we're good. Oh, move, move, move. All right, let's go to the corner here. Oh, hey, Biz. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Why do you fight the waifu? This one? The siren? I mean, she's fighting us. I mean, you know, like, listen, I would love to be friends. But alas. It was not meant to be. Alright, get out of this exploding radius. We're good. Whoop, 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 whoop. To the corner. Yeah, after this, I think we might have enough time to do each of the paths again one more time. And then we might save the rest of it for Wednesday. Oh shit. I didn't read the cast bar. I forgot it was the two-way tide. Big wave. Oh, it's the manatee. Push back, push back, push back. Oh, there was stuff at the end. I didn't see it. It's two vulns. The wave again. Watch carefully. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Rampart, Aquavale. We're okay. Are your Kelvin want some fish? Listen, just because of cat doesn't mean we need fish. Also, this would incredibly thin fish. Not a lot of meat. Not a lot of meat on this fish, I think. All right, so it's gonna be alternating. I think I'm starting with the other one first, though. Yeah. All right, and there's gonna be the inn. All right, and we're good. I'll put on Max Lilies. We're okay here. She's bigger than in Kelvin's entire body. What do you mean not enough? This looks like it'd be hardly any meat on this though. Like, yeah, there'd be some, but I mean, it looks like she'd be incredibly stringy. You know what I'm saying? Okay, she's cleaving that side, so we're going over here. Piercing plunge. Let's Aquavale this. All right. Refresh dot. Okay, Peonary. Actually, let me wings this as well. Okay, nope. Well, I don't think I got the wings out in time. We were fine, though. We were fine. Alright, it's gonna be these guys first, and then 2 seahorses. And then the other one. Alright, 2 seahorses. We have to get in here. 1 seahorse. 2 seahorse. And then the last one. Alright, max lilies. Blood for the blood lily. I guess it is true that she is pretty big. Even if she doesn't seem like a very like she seems like she wouldn't have a lot of meat on her bones, you know what I'm saying? It is still relatively big. Alright, where's the cleave going? Okay, which means we can go this way. And then move. Max lilies. Oh, piercing plunge. Hold on, we'll Aqua Veil this. Put a shield up. Oh shit. Whoop. Already getting kind of low from the autos there. That was a bit touch and go. Oof. Alright, the seahorse, then the 2 like Clyonids. I don't know what they're called. I think she's dead now anyway. Oh. There we go. Boom shakalaka. Da 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 da. Nazca said like something about her seems mournful, but she's like giggling the entire fight. So I know how just like, oh yeah, so mournful seeming. All right, let's see. Dun, 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 dun. New entry. The sea maid sang a song of lament, and with every heart-wrenching verse, the merchant's chest tightened like vice. Our final adversary fought as if weighed down by sorrow. Really? Or perhaps I imagined it, because the genie we faced prior was so cheerful by contrast. She was giggling the entire time. Even if her crestfallen expression was merely contrivance of the story, I cannot help but wonder at the circumstance which caused it. Stories of and lore involving sea folk are not limited to Corvos. They exist the world over. Some tales portray them as dangerous creatures who bewitch people and drag them into the depths, while others depict them as friends and allies. Interessante. Taking this new account, perhaps the sea maid in the manuscript might become more amiable depending on how events unfold. We could possibly even communicate and form a mutually beneficial relationship. Is that where see, well, maybe we could be friends. The stuff with forming a pact with otherworldly creatures comes in before. In our battle, it seemed the sea maid controlled other sea creatures through song. This may imply her origins lie in a culture which held music in high regard. Even if we did not share a common tongue, a melody might convey our feelings properly. However, I fear neither my bodyguard nor I can sing loud enough to be heard from under the water's surface. Even so, there may be a way to make the sound, a sound that reaches even the ocean floor. Interesting. We're gonna kill Fishy Waifu friend and we'll do it again. And we'll do it again. Let me see. So the other ones, maybe this is pieced together from across the different ways. Says right here, it says there they accepted. Okay, it says Razatan were in the primary setting with a dazzling coastal region. In the addition to the story, the characters traversed a coral cave and walked inside a gigantic spiral shell. There they accepted a starfish's invitation to the bottom of the sea, where the sea king bestows upon them pearls that glow with a soft pink light. The treasure was the one which ultimately moved the maiden's heart. Indeed, corals, spiral shells, starfish, and such all made an appearance in our journey, yet none seemed to carry any special significance. Perhaps in another version of the events, these objects could play a more crucial role in the merchant's quest. Interesting. Spiral shells, starfish, corals were there. And then in this one, it said that there was elaborate rituals performed making a pact with fantastical beings. One example consists of 3 steps. First, one must convey peaceful intent through body language. Second, one must speak a specific set of words. Lastly, one must entertain the being as a final gesture of trust. Interesting. Interesting. Well. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 paths that remain. And we're gonna go in for another round. All right, before we do, let me go stand up real quick and refill my water. Let me go stand up real quick and refill my water, and then we'll go at least, I think, one more round down the paths. We have an idea, I think, of what to do differently in each one. First of all, we've never been down the main doorway in the fire one, in the Greenfields fire one, so we're definitely going to go down the main doorway. Then in the earth one in the valley, there was definitely, we have to do something with the earth and lightning ether. So we have both of those on either side. Maybe we'll go in the cave this time and try the earth one first. And then the water one, something's there. Something's there in the water one. I guess we can always just not blow the horn this time. That could always be the thing, just don't blow the horn. Could be another thing. There's also like don't kill the wind sprite on the side with the bird's nest, but we're not gonna go for that one this time around, I don't think. So we haven't been through the main door. We haven't been through the main door yet. But yeah, let me just go refill my water real quick. Be right back in just a moment. Everybody else, make sure you're taking care of yourself out there. I shall return momentarily. Alrighty, I'm back. I return. Let us get back into the Merchant's Tale variant dungeon. We're gonna be doing at least one run through the different paths. Of each of the different paths. We may go for maybe one extra. We'll see. We'll see. But at least one run through of each of the different paths. I might want to run through the Valley one again a second time, just to make sure I remember like the lightning ether stuff. But you know, we can save that for next time. I'll remember. I'll remember. But yeah, let's go. One more round. All right, we've never agreed with Yunazca though. Maybe we should. Maybe let's go left to the residential area just to see what they say. We'll go like left to right.
I see you think alike. Let us proceed.
I forgot spear dart. All right, there we go. Meow. Don't mind my bodyguard, she just likes doing this. She's got the zoomies, you see. All right, back to the green fields. All right, I remember there was the bombs, I believe, on the left. I was like, how far can I kite the bombs? I don't know, maybe we'll just go the right again this time. Down the orchard. I don't remember if there's anything different. Exceptionally different on the right. We'll go right. Let's follow the fruit. Penthic plunge. Oh, that launched some like goop. I gotta pay attention to like the monsters in the mountain area. Oh, I get it. Right. I was like, okay. Oh, okay. So this middle path has like either mini boss. So the left path leads us to the genie mini boss, round 2 Electric Boogaloo. And then this one leads us to the other one. So it's not the same one for this central path each time. Okay, okay. I remember now. It's all coming together. So even though it's only 2 mini bosses, you can alternate it enough so that it doesn't get too boring. Okay. I'm still sure there's a way to alternate this guy on the mountain path, but I don't know how. It's got to be something to do with the bomb rooms and stuff like that previous. Like maybe there's a way you can pick up the fire. Oh, we're definitely going to the other side. Maybe there's a way like you can pick up the fire and pre-light the bombs in the storage room before they come with the bombs. Something like that. Now, I don't think, like, the changes in the mini-bosses lead to a new path, but I could be wrong. Sometimes it's, like, the small things that do it. You haven't figured that out yet? I don't know. Okay, this one's definitely getting hit, which means we gotta go over this way. Alright, now it's going to go invisible. Load up the blood lily. Boom. Because, you know, like, this one, I don't see where a variation could come into play. Because there's not really much before this one, but the other one there is. So... And the genie mini-boss has at least that one alteration. This really hopes you'll get turned around when you're doing the circle running. Gotta make sure to keep yourself oriented. Alright, this one's getting hit beside us. And then the one to the north. Which means we're over here. Okay, to the north this time is going to be where the safe spot will be. Alright, this ended up being at the perfect spot. And immediately just puts us back where we need to be. Yay! Hold on, max lilies. Oh no, he's gonna disappear. No, my presence of mind speed. Alright, we almost got all of our casts out. Whoop, the cone. Max lilies. Alright, this one's getting hit beside us. And the one at the north is getting hit. Which means we're moving. this Peonary here. Then blood for the Bloodly. Almost dead. You felt like there was enough variation with the pass on this boss that the other one and cracking the crystals or not was the only change to the genie. Yeah. I think it is the only change to the genie. I do feel like there should at least be one change with this guy though. It's got to be on the mountain path. Maybe if we don't end up finding it, I'll end up looking it up or something. Oh man, that caught up to us. Oh shit, I'm in the wrong spot. Whoop. Oh well. I didn't take note of the safe spot. We're okay. That would have been terrible if I had died there though. It was like, no, gotta fight the entire boss again. Let Yunazca eat the grapes. And be like, hey, we had grapes in Labyrinthos. as the reference. The variant of either boulders or seeds is the change. Yeah, but I mean, like, the genie has two mechanics based on this boss or this arena or the other arena he's at. So, you know. Right? So I feel like he's got 3 variations. Right? I can't remember what was the one where if we had cracked the crystals. Cuz this one had the exaflares. Right? And then there was what's the third variation? The genie, the cracked crystal is the water sprites. Okay, yeah, the water sprites. Right. So the water sprites, the exaflares, and then the rainbow shit, no? Because cracked versus non-cracked is the rainbow versus the water sprites, and then the exaflares only appear if we take this cave. All right, we're going down the main entrance this time. Nothing else will dissuade us. The main doors will open. So I do wonder if we can crack this fence. Do you still get the airships on that one? Yeah, you get the airships on every single one. All right. It's beautiful. I wonder what lies beyond, mapping the Merchant's Tale, apparently. What lies beyond the other entrances? We already know. All piled up without a care, yet they all seem so immensely valuable. The jewels? Ooh. Gems were piled above the palace chambers, filling the place with, space with glittering lights. They look like you would, braziers. They look like braziers. Is there always 2 personal spoils here and I just always looted only 1? Blood for the blood lily. Boom. All right. Do 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 do. Ta-da! All right, we finally went through the main door. Look, there's like the little rainbow crystal braziers over here that I never noticed as well. Perhaps they're just like gold dishes with gems in them. All right. We go again. We shall rampart just because her autos hurt as well. Hold on, refresh our dots. Okay, we're following these. It's gonna go north? Yes, it is. Alright. To the north. Alright, boom shakalaka. And then take 2 electric boogaloo. Max. Oh shit. God damn. Just clipped me. Saw my life flash before my eyes, I did. Alright, so it's gonna go this way. And then towards us. So we are gonna cross. Cross, 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 cross. And we're good. Next, lilies. I think I missed the first one. It's gonna end up over here. Alright, and we're good. Next, lilies. Oh, now make yourself useful, you old rags. You do know what I mean, yes. Multiple flying carpets. Thieves weave. What does this mean? Rampart. Oh, it's covering the gems. Oh my god, cup game. I think we're safe. So we just follow the safe one. Nailed it. Okay, so this is gonna go sweeping across, and then it's gonna go back the way it came. And then it's gonna go into us, okay. Back the way it came. And then we cross. And we're good. We're gonna do it, but your lips are sealed because you also saw some other stuff on the boss's specific stuff? Okay. But was I right in that there was indeed one more variation? To the was that what you were looking into? One more variation to the bird boss? I say the bird boss is in like a griffin. Yeah, I knew we already knew a couple of them were indeed route specific. With the exaflares versus not the exaflares or whatever. And the prismatic ones, you know, because there's no prismatic crystals on this path. And it's the same thing with like the seeds and what have you. But I think the mountain path, probably you could do something to change the variant, just like destroying or not destroying the crystals for the genie. And probably do something with the bird boss on the mountain path. I just don't know what yet. All right, here we are. Here we are. It's a rampart to not get chunked so much by the autos. All right, so this is gonna sweep across right. And then it's gonna go into us. And then it's gonna go over. Okay, so we gotta go over twice. And then over. And then over. Sadly, nothing you can see info-wise about the bird boss. Okay. Unfortunate. I think this is the one where we get the heat crash twice in a row. Yes, okay, here we go. The heat burst, I mean. Also lower max lilies. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, so it's gonna sweep across left. And then it'll go into us again. And okay, so this is across each time. One cross, two cross, and we're good. This peon area as well here. Max lilies. Rampart this. All right, nearly dead, nearly dead. All right. Parry a plenty card again. There we are. All right. Let's see. Here we go, new entry. Fragrant fruit. In a show of appreciation for his companion's bravery, the merchant plucked the sun-kissed fruit from a nearby tree and offered it to his bodyguard. We didn't get any fruit. The apple and grapes I sampled during our journey tasted much like the ones in Old Charlan, albeit with a slightly different texture. That is to be expected, of course, since most of those fruits are grown in Labyrinthos. That climate of the Grand Repository is actually a recreation of the environment of southern Ilsabard, namely Corvos. Really, the more you know. Such conditions are ideal for both flora and fauna to thrive, and thus much of the fruit cultivated there derives from varieties originating in Corvos. However, in the intervening years since the illuminated manuscript was written, the fruits have undergone countless generations of selective breeding. This likely explains the familiar yet subtle different flavor. One could say that what I ate within the book was something like the original stock of what we eat today. I've heard that crops grown in Corvos have changed drastically since the Garleans conquered the land, meaning such old varieties might even be lost to time. Given that the manuscript makes it possible to examine and even taste such rich specimens, it has a heretofore unknown value as a historical source. Yeah, because you taste, like, if it's actual, it has the taste of things that can't be found anymore. I must share this discovery with an acquaintance of mine who studies agriculture sciences in the studium. Maybe that's one of the... Well, we don't know some of these specifically agriculture. We know that one culinarian person. But actually, no, wait. It's probably the botanist and the botanist group. Okay. We're missing another on the green path. This is probably the let the sprite take the fruit path. And then these two are probably, one's probably the earth one, and this one's probably the unenhance the magnets with earth and enhance the magnets with lightning. This is probably the let the sprite take the fruit, and then there's a bunch of ones still on the water one that we'll have to figure out. All right, though, quick sip of water, and then we'll go again for another path. This time we'll go the mountain route. Yeah, stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. Alrighty, we go again. Onward. All right, let's go straight towards the gate. Oh, we stop. I was waiting for you using Aqua to move forward. Why not stop for a visit? I brought new tea. Well, if you're inviting, then I'll bring the honey. A lot of the tea culture. I have a feeling this one's going to be a lot like Aloe Aloe, and that it's like a fun setup to maybe stuff that they're going to be doing in the future. Like if we go to Corvos or whatnot, like, you know, we'll be like, okay, yeah, here's an idea of what Corvos was before, so we can really see, you know, how much changed with Garlemald taking over. Because, you know, like, Doma, like, what was it, like 20 years, 15 years? It was like 20 years, I think because Doma was taken over, and then 15 years since, like, Gearbanya. But, like, before all that was the takeover of Ilsabard, so they've been under the Garlean thumb for much longer. All right, let's do the cave route this time and see if we can't figure out what to do with the earth golem. And maybe we'll figure out the mini boss first if we can find a different variation. Now, I don't think there's anything particular here that these guys will do that, you know, overpower. The other one does like a line attack. It doesn't look like anything, like these towers don't look like something that could fall down or anything like that. So I doubt these guys have a specific, like, thing. All right. Blood for the blood lily. All right, what if we took these guys and snuffed out the fire? Because, right, they're water sprites, yes? Now, there's not, like, you know, I don't know if there's anything to do over here with the bombs, but maybe we could go snuff out the fire? There's just, like, there's a bunch of different rooms. But, like, I don't know what to do with all the different ones. This is, like, stew pot or whatever, something like that. This is the only thing that I can think of do. Okay, snuff out the fire with water. Does it work? No. Maybe if we hit the bombs with the water. We've tried like clicking and not clicking the missive before. Okay, the explosives are drenched in water. Let's go. This has to be it. Because they said they want to use the bombs. And now the bombs are drenched in water. Perfect. This should be the additional variation. So when the thieves show up, presumably their bombs won't work? Alright, here we go. Your brain would have never connected those dots? I love puzzles. There had to be a reason the missive was there specifying that they were going to use the bombs. And so far, this variant dungeon has had a lot of, like, it's been a lot of, like, use the mobs attack in some way. Ah, shit, I got clipped. Whoopsie daisies. I was starting to veer towards the safe spots too early. I should have just waited for the cones to go off first. Alright, so the one that was banished is definitely going to get hit. And then we have to know where the other one is. Alright, nope, we're safe here. We're good to where we are. Dun, dun, dun. Max lilies, refresh dot. All right, cough, wheeze. We slave for days to make these bombs. Good thing we've got other ways to make you suffer. Wait, hold on. What'd they say? Poison? There you are. Reckon we'd sit back licking our wounds, eh? They're mad that we hit their bombs. God damn it. Why didn't you bring more? We gotta get the hells out of here. Alright, so there's no... because there's no bombs, there's no earth things. They've run out of eye shot. I suppose every story needs petty villains. So because there's no rolling boulders because they did it, the landslide didn't get triggered by the bombs. Alright, that one on the right is getting hit. And the one on the north is getting hit, which means we're safe here. Dry Typhoon? Oh, no. This is... I never read the meaning of this one. I was just like, is this the other thing? No, we're good. But see, there's no rocks to dodge with this one. So the other one will add, like, consistently dodging rocks. But this one, like, there was just a bunch of the poison puddles the first time. And honestly, I don't think there's not anything else. Or no, wait, there wasn't a dodging rock during this part, was it? At some point there, the dodging rock was paired with the other mechanics. None so far, though. Rolling max lilies. Honestly, it does take a while to run over the bombs, but this is actually probably makes this fight a little bit easier than having to worry about the rolling boulders. I mean, maybe there could be like one more variation to the mobs in the green path. But I mean, who knows? Okay, this one on the left is being hit. Because there doesn't seem to be, but there is, like, the bombs again, and the one at the north, okay. Before the cave. I just don't know if there's anything else to explode. So perhaps we've found all the different variations to the mini-bosses. Now the reason why I think there's a mechanic that goes with this one is because in the garden area this goes with the seeds. But in this one it would have been the continuously rolling boulders, but we don't have to worry about that now. Because we doused the bombs. Ah, shit, I should have waited until he was done being invisible. No, my presence of mind. The swift cast. Alright, well, it's almost dead. Da-da-da. Oh, you know what? We forgot to check the our minion that we got. the magic lamp minion. that we picked up from the last run through. All right. Hopefully I'll remember it when we exit. Rampart, because a bunch of these little guys hit hard. Blood for the blood lily. Boom. I already refreshed the spirit dart. Alright, so this time we'll be going for the cave. Again, like I said. So we learned in the journal entry that the earth ether diminishes the magnetic effect. So I think we have to take the earth attack on the magnet things to be able to unlock another path, specifically where the extra path is. And then this one, there's these glowing rocks that we need to get the lightning attacks to go on to. Be able to find the different path there. All right. Let the mushrooms guide us through. The hallucinogenic mushrooms, apparently. See, there's this like pharaoh thing. I don't know if that's gonna be like, if that's where we have to. There's a couple of places that are like that. There's like abandoned place here, but I don't think that has to do with anything. All right. So here's this. So I'm betting over here. Like we have to bait an attack here. Okay, here we go. Magnetic rock. Okay, that's lit shit up like the sun. What does that mean, though? Alright, do we have to light them all up, perhaps? Oh boy, things are happening. Calvin, listen, did you hear a sound just now? Did we do it? It's so purple. Okay, I think we did it. Yes! Ho ho ho! Ho ho baguette! So now we can go across this way. Okay, I think we can kill this guy. I think we're good to kill him. I don't think we need to have him light up more of the thing. You are correct. Yeah, we just did it. We went down this path and I was like, surely we have to do something with the water. So there was indeed one additional variation here in the mountain one. I don't know if there's more on the green path. More variations, I mean. All right, here we go. A new path. It seems the rock has moved. Were they imbued with some unseen force? Yeah, Earth Ether. All right, Adept's Journal. How many seasons have come and gone since I set foot in this land, where the rules of gravity are mere suggestions? How many times have I swung my sword, each flourish bringing me one step closer to mastering the unyielding blade, honing the ether within my weapon to a fine edge? Okay. Yet even as my body is consumed by training, my mind turns only to my dear friend, bound still to the sea. To destroy it, bound to the sea. Interesting. Do you think that the lass is bound to the sea? She has to like, that's why no happiness can find her, because she knows eventually she'll have to go return to the sea. To destroy the vile thing which threatens her and hers. Her and hers. Interesting. Does that have to do with that one land that was cut off? My blade work must be without equal. When I have reached the heights I shall come for you. I will stand upon those shores of our home once more and cry out, I am returned. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, maybe the words are, I am returned. Those are the words we have to say, the specific words. Okay, all right, it's all coming together. Ooh, this is way more it's all coming together than before. Story getting good, no, right? I like it. I like how there's like little hints of everything on all the different paths. Oh boy. Yeah, I remember on the coastal path, we found that journal that was like something about like even the ocean people don't answer anymore. They were cut off from their neighboring place or whatever. Forget by what. Mechanics wise and storytelling wise, hell yeah, dude! I love the variant dungeons. I love the variant dungeons. I look forward to eventually doing this on the harder mode difficulties too. But yeah, for now, like this is such a fun solo experience, and like this is straight up my alley. Like fun little additional like little lore tidbits, and then the storytelling, and then little like puzzly aspects. I love it. All right, here we are again. Go. We're good here. We're good here. I got you, chunks hard. I'm gonna rampart here. The advanced mechanics, most of what you saw earlier. Oh, hold on. Most of what you saw earlier will be in there mixed with extra stuff, which is typically the harder version. Okay. And can easily be cleared in one lockout. Okay. There's already a cheese for this boss. I see. Already cheese strats. Alright, let's rampart again, because like I said, her autos hit hard. Alright, west and north. I'll pull on max lilies. Okay, because this will be from the east now. We should be fine here. The easiest of bosses is the Pari. Okay. Well, I'll have to see when I get there. Keep it south. Keep it south. There we go. Wings. Oh, magnets. Magnet fields are wildly unstable. Perhaps our foe uses them against us. Concentrivity. Always opposite, right? Maybe we'll have to float for something. I'm guessing we must be grounded. Alright, we're okay. We're good. The Evilise boss has taught us well the power, the thinking with magnets. You find this one the hardest without the cheese, I see. Okay, I think this one should be good. This quadrant. It's also peonary here. Oh boy, howdy. This last definitely, she's the scariest. She definitely hits the hardest out of any of them. I think we're actually okay here. Alright, let's see. Then back out. We're good. Oh, getting chunks still. Hold on. Rampart. Alright, wings this. Refresh dots. It's time for magnets again. I wonder if there'll be one where we have to be lifted up. No, this one, because this one just seems like, you know, we must be on the ground for the knockback. It's not like we're slowed for this one either, so it's not a problem. Left, north. Okay, we're okay here. This is where we need to be. Rampart, Aqua Whale. Alright, we're vulnerable at the south. Refresh dot here. Make sure that doesn't come to us from the south. And we're good. Hope we're good here as well. Alright, almost down. And out. Rampart to deal with the hard-hitting autos. Wings. Up, it's time for magnets again. Dun, 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 dun. All right, and blood for the blood lily. Boom. All right. Excellent. Got a little bit more lore information there with the journal in regards of what's really going on with this story. What's really happened in this story. All right. Let's see. Oh, while I'm remembering, let me also bring out the lamp minion that we picked up. Here we go. Manifesting from an arcane pattern in an illuminated manuscript, the oil lamp appears to be home to a genie. Unlike the lamp-dwelling spirit of Korvosi legend that grants wishes, however, this one is hesitant to show itself, perhaps needing more time to decide whether you are a worthy master. But it does hop around. Just a little lamp, just following us around. Just a little just a little tea kettle, you know. It's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plan, Sid Garland. Oh, did it just fall over there for a moment? Up, floats, and then falls over. Interesting. An interesting minion. All right, let's read the new journal entry that we got. All right. Valley of Extremes. That valley hid astonishing sights. Boulders drifted through the air like clouds, and tiny pebbles crashed the ground like cannonballs. Among the many fantastic locales we have seen thus far, the valley has left the most indelible impression. There, magnetized rocks interact with the ambient ether of the environment, causing even the most massive to rise into the air like feathers. Like feathers on a breeze. However, should that delicate balance be interrupted even for a moment, the rocks overhead come crashing down at once. Truly, I've seen naught else like it. Interesting. Due to the ambient ether and the magnetic of the rocks. In the most singular place in the valley's depths, we faced an equally singular foe, a lone swordswoman. She struck as soon as we approached her, as if she had been long awaiting a worthy opponent. In the Near East, a bow is a customary greeting. Yet if we had followed polite customs, we would have been cut down in an instant. Okay. Is it the Eastern bow? Do we have to do the Eastern bow? So that's our friendly opening. We have the words, which is I am returned, and then we have to follow whatever they want afterwards. After our return, my research indicated that long ago in Korvos, practitioners of ancient sword art known as the Unyielding Blade would hone their skills. This is like the fourth mention of the Unyielding Blade. Would hone their skills deep within the similar valley. Anyone who set foot there would be compelled to fight, even if they were no warrior. If one could survive such a deadly company for enough days and nights, they would be allowed to leave. Emerging from that place alive was indisputable proof of one's mastery of the blade. The lengths some go to achieve such heights are both impressive and terrifying in equal measure. Oh. All right. So yeah, it seems like, oh, this went here instead of in one of these. Okay, so this is definitely the last path. So this is probably the one where we enhance the lightning. There's 2 more on water, I think. Yeah, 2 more on water, and then 1 more here. So we know one of them is not blowing the horn. That's one of them. The other one, I have to imagine it's something with the Gobu. not sucking up or sucking up the crystals. Maybe we didn't suck up all the crystals we needed because I don't think we got a phrase about the crystals. All right. Well, we are going to do one more water path, and then I think we'll save the remaining paths. It'll be at least one more path on each of the routes, and then the final path. We'll save that for Wednesday's stream, I think. But we will do one more. Let me take a quick sip of water, and then we'll head on into it. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. All right, let's go. Hold on, I keep on opening the duty finder by muscle memory. Okay. Now, are we also getting a lot of mathematics from this? Might be able to get another one of the relic weapon stages. All right, we go again. One more run down the water path. Do we try the Gobu one? I think we go for the Gobu one. I think, you know, like, we already know, like, there's the not blow the horn, but I think if we try for the Gobu one. We're in agreement. Let's go right to the marketplace. Yeah. There we go. Everything should be sorted now. A lot of the lamps, or whatever have you like that. What's the matter? Damn wheels came right off. Dun 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 dun. We're gonna help with the carrying. Go. It's a poor angle for carrying two things at once, but don't worry. Okay. To the coast. To the coast again. You half wish there's a path. Was this one where you didn't have to carry those boxes? Yeah. It'd be nice if there was like a variation to the beginning of it. I don't know how. That would be nice. Instead of just the same little opening bit. Again and again. Alright. Let's once again not blow up the crystals this time, just because I actually prefer that mechanic as opposed to the other one. I prefer the rainbow waves because they're much easier to read for me than the water sprites. Yeah, you prefer the rainbow waves or the water sprites? Yeah. just easier. The safe spaces are larger, I feel. How far do these guys go? They want to come over by the coast? Think there's anything explode over here? I can't climb on this part, can I? Alright. Boom. All the explosions. Alright, didn't do anything there. I don't imagine there's anything to explode out that way. But hey, the rainbow crystals are safe. Alrighty. Let's get it. Alright, firecrackers. And then he's gonna switch the sides. Hold on, max lilies. Wait. It's like, let me pop a bit there real quick. Alright, here come the cannons. And forward. And we're good. Ramparting because the autos really hit hard. Alright, we should be safe here. Should be safe here. Oh, wait, hold on. Refresh dots. Alright, here's the Rainbow Road. And again. Blood for the blood lily. Boom. Alright, pop a mitt. Alright, this time he's gonna flip the switch on this side. Which means we are... Oh, wait, no, wait. Oh, maybe he doesn't always alternate. Maybe we just got lucky in that capacity. These last couple times. Alright, scooch. Oh wait, I keep forgetting Spectacular Spark because he just summons the cannons. Alright, and we should be safe here. Max lilies. Use one of those real quick. Explosive ending, hold on. More mitts. Peen area as well on that one. Alright, and then refresh the dots. Blood for the blood lily. Rampart. Wings. We're good. Oh, they're both coming this side. Move. I'll pull on Max Lilies again. Alright, which switch is he hitting? That one over there, which means we're moving. Alright. Oh, fuck. I admit thinking like, oh, Spectacular Sparks, that's gonna be the damaging thing. No. There's just the cannons. Alright, and then over here. Oh, I got hit. God damn it. Alright, Peonary, shield. We're good. You're doing that too, not gonna lie. Yeah, it sounds like it would be something. Oh, that was a chunky hit. I ramparted that one too. Well. And we're good. All right. So, I think I was gonna say this time we'll go the Gobu again. Because we know the other path is just not blowing the horn. The other one is just not blowing the horn. So, but I think we know I think maybe I just didn't suck up all the things with the Gobu. Because I don't think we got a message about it. Is the only thing. I was gonna say, are these guys gonna activate? They're just gonna stand there. All right. Ta-da! All right. The seaweed won't steer us wrong. All right, so here's the Gobu. Let me take a look. 'Cause I thought we had done it all, but I don't think we did. Because I think something would have happened if we did do it right. Right? So I feel like we might have missed one of the things. Unless I did do it right and the idea here is not going to be sucking up the stuff. Unless we can take him all the way back. How much... Is there anything back here? Just the other direction. Yeah, I feel like something would happen if we did it all correctly. So I feel like we didn't do it right. So yeah, he sucked up a lot of the stuff there. And the stuff there. Does it have to be us as well? Does it have to be us as well? Okay, nope, that wasn't the thing. Maybe it has to hit this so it opens? Okay, no. Interesting, interesting. Something hasn't happened yet. How far can you kite, mother trucker? It wouldn't be all the way back to this other area, would it? That definitely didn't work. I think not. I think we must have already... We must have sucked up all the little additional bits. So the question is, did I do it right the first time and I just hecked up by having him suck up anything at all? Unless you have to suck up the seaweed. But we... Oh well, he's hit it well with a very wide swath. But I feel like if we had gotten it all, something it would have said something. It would have said something. Let me see. There's this here. Like, does it do something when it dies? That I have to kill it in a specific area? Because I don't see anything else, and we've already picked up everything we can. Bro, can I get a hint? Do I have to pick up anything more with the Gobu here? Do you know? Because this is what makes this part of the path different, right? Or is the part of the path is that I have to make sure he sucks up nothing? Just the stones in the ground. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure I did that last time, so I feel like I might have gone... This might be the same path. Because then the Gobu appears during the fight, so maybe the other path is I have to make sure it sucks up nothing. Stones, no stones. Okay, so we did this before, which means we've hecked up. Which means we've hecked up. Which means we'll try one more time without any stones. Because the Gobu appeared last time. I just thought for sure it would say something if I had sucked up all the stones properly. So I was like, reset? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, we can't do it during combat. Dun, 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 dun. We'll have to fight the genie again, but I mean, so be it. So be it. See, this is the part where some things are a little bit tricksy in terms of... Sorry for giving you a direct answer there. No, it's okay. I asked for it. I asked for it because I was pretty sure it was stones or no stones, but I thought... Yeah. Well, we've been down this path before, so I already know that this way is blow the horn, not blow the horn. So this one, I just wasn't sure if I had sucked up all the stones before, because I thought maybe it would have said something if I did. Yeah, that's probably what we'll end up doing. Is just pulling him away and killing him immediately. All right, we have to go again. Oops, we must go again. You know, I enjoy the puzzly aspects of the variant dungeon, but there's a certain point where I don't mind like getting a hint or something like that if it's just gonna waste my time. if there's no puzzly aspect, if it's just gonna be a time waster. So if I just beat the boss at the end there and it was just like, oh no, there was no new path. What did I do wrong? You know. I already had the general idea of what I was doing right. I just were wrong. I just need the confirmation. I wish that they had a line of dialogue letting you know that you did it correctly. Alright, we gotta carry the boxes again. Yeah, exactly. I did. No notify there. You had to question it yourself. Yeah, exactly. You know, or at least have something happen, or Nazca be like, it sucked up all the gems, or something like that, you know? To let you know you've successfully done something different. All right. I wonder if there's any other little tidbits or anything while we're waiting here in the market for the dialogue to go. I don't think so. The side NPC dialogue didn't seem to have much to it. Pretty straightforward. All right, here we are again. Boom, shakalaka. Alright, let's pull the bombs back here then. Just to deal with what I find to be the easier mechanic between that and the water sprites. Get over here. I imagine we could probably pull them like here and it would be fine. You're suffering right now in insanity mode on RE9. Oh, is that the hardest difficulty? Trying to deal with the puzzle of avoiding as much as you can, yeah. Minimal amount of dealing with combat or anything. With limited saves, oh my. Well, best of luck to you, best of luck. Don't know why you torture yourself with it. Yeah, I mean, there's something to be said about having fun with some harder difficulties, but I know some hard modes can be like, you know, just like grueling. For sure. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Here we are. Alright, and then he'll do the other side. Let's use the last of our Presence of Mind, Swift Cast, and then Refresh Dot. Got at least a little bit of mid out there. Alright, we gotta remember this is the cannons. Not something that needs to be met. And back. Let's rampart here just because these autos are painful. Up, alright, it's gonna be on that side, which means whoop to the other side. To the other side we go. The sucky thing is, you thought there was going to be a new game plus the game with a higher difficulty, but there isn't, sadly. Oh, shame. You still start with absolutely nothing but bare minimum they give you, with the added fact that there's... Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. With the added fact that there's limited saves in which you have to have an item in order to save. I see. Okay. This side should be safe. An interesting way to enforce limited saves, I guess. Having it be an item in the game. I don't know if I like the idea of limited saves, though, as a difficulty mechanic. But, you know, then again, I don't know. Forgot to mid there. At least we saw what that blast is unmitigated. I usually use a rampart for that part. Alright, Aqua Veil here, Aqua Veil. Good here. And yep, across the way because it repeats it on this side. Oh, they're both going this way. All right. Sometimes I just like to weave in the asylum because I can. We don't really need it. But you know. Nope, it's going down this side, which means we are over here. Alright, he's getting down there. Then over here, we're good. Explosive ending, rampart. Let's wings this. Alright, blood for the blood lily. Boom. And He's dead. There we go. All right. We haven't gotten anything since the minion. Since the lamp minion we picked up. All right, we're almost caught back up to where we were before we hecked up. Almost. All right. Okay, almost have blood for the blood lily, and boom. There we go. All right, we're following the path of the seaweed, or whatever this is. Seaweed, quote unquote. Also, Uri said right now, at least it's just having to do a small portion over and over again. Luckily enough, they do give you the resources to save multiple times. You just like being a little stingy. I see. That's fair. That's fair. I feel that. I often hoard resources and stuff like that. Okay. Pull it quickly. 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 All right, we're good. We can kill it on the bridge here, and we should be fine. All right, there we go, there we go. Use these little things again. What does this attack do? Oh, water blast, eh? I wonder... if this water blast, like, sends this out to sea again. Out of curiosity, it probably doesn't, but just to see. No, okay. Nah. Alright, let me read this again. So it says, I pray this letter finds its way to hands of kind-hearted soul. We shall bear word of the ruin encroaching upon my home to a warrior of courage. The Dan, we don't know what Dan is yet, terrorizes our village, raising waves to topple our houses and lashing its tail to sink our ships. We are now cut off from our neighbors, and our reserves have dwindled to naught. Before long, none shall remain. If only we could join hands with the beautiful maidens who dwell in the sea, yet even now they are beyond our reach. Okay, so I think this is where we'd probably have to perform the ritual to bind ourselves to like the spirit or whatever. So I believe we'll come back and do this because I don't know if we have all the information yet, but we start with a bow and then it'll be the words I am returned. And then we'll have to see from there whatever the whims are, but I think we might be missing another part of information, but I think that's definitely where we do the thing. That's definitely where we do the thing. But for now, let's go. All right. Let's get it. Piercing plunge, let's mitt. Alright, the Klein at first and then the seahorse. Hold on, refresh dots. You're guessing you're going through all the paths you can before trying to figure out the secret path? Yep. That's what we're doing. We're not gonna be finishing it today, though. I think I think we're gonna stop here, and then I'm gonna finish this on Wednesday. All right, scooch over. So I think after this we have one more alternative path for each of the different paths before we do the last path. Yep. Okay, move over here. Move over here. But we've already been going for a while today, so I think it's good to split this into a second little stream. I figured because it's usually we're a bit slow with combat and there's a lot to get through the variant dungeons. And plus, you know, it's nice to split it up a bit, I think. Okay, to the corner. We there, watch if you have any questions. Okay. So far, it's only been the Gobu thing that's really tripped me up, but I don't know. There could still be some weird stuff. Like I said, oh, here we go. We gotta go over this way. Some of it can be pretty straightforward and easy to tell when you've done something right, but then sometimes it's a bit tougher. But I do really love the variant dungeons. I think they've done a really great job with this one. Like I said, I really enjoyed... Ah, shit, I forgot it was the in and out. Oh, God. Whoopsies. My bad. That happened to me last time we came here, too. Aqua Spear. Okay, this is the variant on the not sucking up the thing.
Watch your step. Dense ether kit lingers.
Dense ether? Is it gonna expand one tile?
We can walk what the path's fate set before you.
Forward march? How much of a forward march? Forward march on the tiles, or oh, okay, no, we didn't necessarily, not necessarily on the tiles. We're okay. Hold on, max lilies. Yeah, the bosses have been a lot of fun. There has been some good Corvos lore in the context of, you know, like before Garlean rule and stuff like that. Okay, and then oh shit, in first, and then out, and then out, and then out. And then I really love the puzzly aspects as well. Because then they leaned heavily into like using the mobs in some way to do the stuff. But I've also liked that, you know, it seems like we're we're piecing the little bits like from across the different paths all together into something, as opposed to like, you know, there in the other variant dungeons, I think there's like one entry that would be like, okay, this is the entry that'll help you do the final path kind of business. But this is just like you need a little bit of all of them. Okay, hold on, we gotta see which side the cleave's going on. Okay, we're okay over here. We're okay over here. And then we move. So it's been fun putting the pieces together. Yeah, you loved how they used the mobs in this one, like they did with Rokon. Yeah. The final path, they used the mobs in Rokon. Though that was the one that first gave me trouble because they didn't use the mobs for anything except for that. In fact, that was the 2 times in Rokon that it gave me trouble. This one, I feel like, man, what tipped me off first that the mobs could be used for stuff? I forget, but it felt way more natural. There's 2 things in Rokon where it was, okay, hold on, it's gonna be alternating and it's gonna be the seahorses first. There was 2 things in Rokon that used the mobs. There was one where you had to make sure that you killed the water fairy first, because if she lived, she would douse the flames. That was a difficult one to know to do. Because there wasn't any obvious line, I don't think, like that sort of indicated that the flames had been doused. that was a problem. And then there was the one where you had to like get the lanterns to throw up on the oh shit, I'm in the wrong spot. To get the lanterns to throw up on the lights in a specific way to unlock the final path. And that one was just tough because you had to drag them a pretty long distance from where they were. But like so it was hard to figure out what like the hint in the journal meant when comparing it to that one. Like it was hard to there was a hint in the journal about it, but it wasn't very clear what it was talking about. The journal hint, because the lanterns weren't nearby. What tipped me off was the bombs. Oh yeah, that was probably it as well, because naturally you'll kill the bombs by the crystals. So yeah, that's what makes it really good, is just having one thing where it's like, oh, naturally this will happen if people do this, you know, as per usual. I'm pretty sure, it was alternating, wasn't it? Oh shit, no, one was 2 in a row. One was 2 in a row, oops. I was losing focus. Anyway, so she's gone anyway. We're good. All right. Up, and we got the last card for at least these bosses. Oi. All right. There we go. Let's see this card real quick. Dun, 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 dun. Here we are. Daria the Sea Maid. Some say that Corvos harbors a hidden community of maritime folk, half covered with scales. Lovers of the sea are welcomed warmly, but woe betide any who dare to pollute it. This depiction also features in certain editions of The Merchant's Tale. All right. Let me see. Actually, let me read that again. Okay. Screenshot floor. All right, let's see. Treasure at the ocean's floor. Enshrined upon a pedestal of coral, the jewel flickered faintly, and he who looked upon it became entranced as if swallowed by that strange light. The jewel dropped by the sea maiden shone with a mysterious light. The coral pedestal itself was also a sight to behold, colored with hues of white, blue, and pink, as if it housed the entirety of the sea and its creatures. Could it have been a pearl, I wonder? If so, it could have come from a clam of almost impossible size, although perhaps not so impossible in such nutrient-rich waters. I had a chance to examine the jewel and found it flawless. Clearly, even among the wonders of the ocean, it was a singular treasure. Unfortunately, it was not enough. The magnificent jewel failed to move the maiden, bringing an end to our tale. I wonder what the merchant did after that. Did he offer his beloved the jewel even if she had no interest in it? Or did he, as the maiden suggested, sell it for unimaginable riches? Such a treasure would have fetched a fortune in trade. The fact that the maiden was unmoved makes me believe that what she seeks is neither beautiful, precious, nor rare. I was going to say it's like something of immeasurable wealth is going to be like his love or something like that. It's going to be a token of his love or whatever, or something neither beautiful, precious, nor rare. Maybe it's just helping her village or freeing her from the curse or whatever the fuck is going on with her. Or whatnot. Okay, so this one I don't think had a particular hint in it. All right, but that was one of the water paths. So we have 3 more paths and then the final hidden path, which we'll be finishing on Wednesday. So that's when we'll come back to finish this. But this was such a fun initial look into this variant dungeon. Like I said, I love it. I love what they've done with it. You know, at first I was a little bit disappointed, like, oh, we're actually not going to physically to a new place like we did with Rokon and Aloe, for example. Sildi was kind of like, you know, it wasn't that lore-ically significant. Like, we knew that the Sildian ruins were underneath, and we didn't get much more lore than we already knew about Sildi. Besides, like, a couple little things, and it was fun with hanging out with the Namo, but otherwise, like, but Aloe and Mount Rokon were just like, I love that we got to go to like some places in the lore that might not fit properly into like an expansion area, but were cool places to go visit nonetheless. So it was just like, oh, we're going into like, you know, we're not actually going to Corvos, we're just going to a tale of Corvos. But I like that it's an angle of like, okay, but this is a part of Corvos that we might not, you know, like this is the historical Corvos, and I think that's cool. I think that's pretty awesome. Like getting to see like in the past of Corvos is a pretty cool, and also in like to some myths of Corvos as well. But yeah, we do have, like I said, those paths remaining. I think, this one is going to be the don't disturb the little wind sprite taking the apple. And then this one is for the water area is going to be don't blow the horn, on the left path. And then this one for the earth path is going to be lighting up the lightning crystals along the floating rock path. So when we come back on Wednesday, we'll do one more run through of each of these areas to pick up these last remaining paths, and then the third and final path, which will be the fourth and final path. I guess it's because of the paths. The last one here, the 13th unlaid path, where we get the bonus boss. And that will probably have to do with that altar and putting together all the pieces we've been collecting so far. Where, you know, we have like the ritual here of like, it says, dun, 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 dun. Here we go. During my research, I came across a folktale which illustrates elaborate rituals performed when making a pact with fantastic beings. One well-known example consists of 3 steps. First, one must convey peaceful intent through body language, which we learned from another one, Isabel. Second, one must speak a specific set of words. Now, we found a little note in the cubby when we lit up all the earth with earth ether in the magnetic cave. There was a note in the cubby about some swords master talking about getting strong enough to return and help somebody from the sea. and help somebody from the sea. And they said that when they would announce loudly, I returned. So this might be the specific phrase, I am returned. I'll have to make sure to note in my screenshot when I come back to it. I did screenshot it, but I'm pretty sure it is I am returned. But I will know, we can go look it up specifically for that one. And then the lastly, one must entertain the being as a final gesture. So one must entertain the being. Now I thought this meant entertain the whims of the being, but I think this means like probably like a slash dance or something like that. Like we have to entertain them or something like that. So we're missing one more of the emote that we have to do. But yeah, where was it? I think one of these. There's this thing as well that talks about coral, spiral shell, starfish, and such all made appearance in our journey, yet none seem to carry any special significance. Perhaps in another version of events, these objects could play a more crucial role in the merchant's quest. There was something involving that, so we don't know about those things. Oh, here we go. This one had the stuff about the bow. It says, she struck as soon as we approached her as if she had been long awaiting a worthy opponent. In the Near East, a bow was a customary greeting, yet if we had followed polite custom, we would have been cut down in an instant. Now, it was probably the Eastern bow. It's probably the Eastern bow as opposed to our usual. So our usual bow is like this, and then the Eastern bow is like this. So we're gonna assume the Eastern bow. We're gonna assume the Eastern bow, but yeah, I love that we sort of get to put all these little things together for the final path, as opposed to it all being in the one entry that gives the hint to it. But yeah, I really look forward to finishing this. Like I said, it's been a lot of fun so far. I love it. So we will see how the story concludes, and because once we see all paths, we'll get the true conclusion to the story, and sort of we're the more story moment talking cutscening and whatever talking to Yunasaka. And then I guess probably we'll also be able to unlock Criterion. The hardest difficulty, I don't know. Because we unlocked Advanced, but I think we still have to unlock the Criterion. Because once again, as you per the variant dungeon, they've made the difficulties a little bit different. So we have the normal difficulty that we've been doing, Advanced, which Uru says is like extreme level difficulty, and then Criterion, which is the like hardest, like savage mode kind of deal. So but yeah.